All right. Right. I have to get some energy flowing because I am dying from the heat. Um, sorry. But yeah, my body is working like kind of slowly. Like most of my metabolic processes have slowed down to prevent my. I mean, because my body has decided that it's the best way to stay, like to survive the heat. So that's what if I'm not really energetic, that's why. Uh, okay. So first off, explaining why I was not here. Uh, explaining why I was not here. Um, I mean, why I didn't stream during the week. So I went to my parents' place last weekend for my birthday, and the thing is, we literally had the start of a massive heat wave, like a record heat wave. It wasn't not only record temperatures for, like it was all over the country, not only record temperatures for this period of the year, I mean this time of the year, but complete record all around. It reached up to 47 degrees Celsius in some parts, which is absolutely like scary to think about because we had like about a decade ago, um, one of our one of the most famous weather uh, journalists in our country made um, like a mock weather report for 2050, and it was for August 2050, and it was like a way to warn people about the danger of climate change and stuff like that. And in the weather reports that she made, the temperatures were way lower than what we had actually like during this week. And her report was for August. We've had in June like way more than what was predicted at the time for 2050, which is not great. It's also not going to be the only heat wave we are going to have. We are going to have like a period of calm for next week, and then another heat wave um, will happen the week after that. So I'm gonna take my anyway. So yeah, because of that heat wave that started, I was at my parents' place. They live like in the countryside, in a nice old house with stone walls that are quite fresh. So my mom decided, you know what, like you're gonna stay here until the heat wave comes down. Um, she also informed me that I wouldn't have to spend another week at their place to take care of the dog, because my younger brother will be there to do that. So that's why I was able to get back home. Sorry, I'm drinking. I have a drink that I've put in the freezer. I'm gonna have to take that like in a short while, but I'm waiting for it to really cool down. Like I came back home this morning, early in the morning, like 9 a.m. and I entered my place. It felt like walking into an oven, like an actual oven. Like the floor is hot. I don't have central heating. My heating comes from radiators. like actual radiators on the walls, two of them, and it feels when I'm working. Like, I mean, when I'm touching the floor, it feels like I have central heating because it's so hot. Most of the heat comes from the ceiling because I live right under the roof. Um, I mean, not right under it. Like there is a crawl space filled with uh, thermal isolation. But the thing is, the thermal isolation only works against the cold, not against heat. It soaks up the heat and it just passes it down to me. So that's great. Um, and yeah, I grabbed a water bottle that I had left. Like I had a water bottle pack that I usually put it in the thing in which I go. I mean, the thing that I take to, grab some groceries. And I grabbed the water bottle. It seemed kind of like at a normal temperature when I grabbed it. Took a sip. It felt like drinking water out of a kettle. Wasn't good at all. But yeah, it is that hot. Like it's probably around 40 something degrees in my place right now. I have a fan running on. I could have my second fan running as well. Wouldn't change a damn thing. Like the fan just uses like the only reason the fan works kind of is because I'm sweating so much that it cools down the sweat. So that's how I feel fresher. Um, but yeah. So anyway, yeah. That's why I wasn't able to stream during the week because I literally wasn't home. Was at my parents' place. Spent my days in the dark and my nights with the windows open. At least I could see the stars, which is great because like where I live in a kind of a city, and they don't even turn off the city lights at night. So I'm not able to see most stars. Like I can see a few constellations, but at my parents' place, I could see stars that I usually wouldn't be able to see because they're way less bright than the other stars. Like it was beautiful, but yeah, it also meant that I didn't go to sleep until 2, 3 a.m. The time it took for the place to cool down and to like an agreeable temperature. And if I made the mistake of closing the windows during the night, I would wake up with a lot of heat in the room. Like it was not great. I've barely slept during the week, and I've barely slept I mean, like last night. It is the weather forecast says that we'll have like just like we have a lot of rain and storming tomorrow here, which will cool down quite considerably the place, and it will signal the end of the heat wave. I mean, I say considerably. For my place, it will be like 10 degrees less. My parents are actually going on holiday to a place in which it will be like 18 degrees less than what we have here. I kind of envy them, man. But yeah, and yeah, we've had like all over the country during the week. We've had some fires that have started, of course, because of the heat, including houses. Some because they were struck by lightning as well, and because the heat had, you know, uh, made everything quite dry and caught on fire. And we also had like actual places that had electricity cut off for a while because the electricity cables are in the ground and the heat in the ground reached 80 degrees, which caused the ground to bend out of shape and basically snap the cables. Like, that is terrifying to think about. Like to see just how much worse summers are getting year after year. Like 2022 was already quite harsh. Um, Technically last year, like we had some hot moments, but it wasn't that hot. Like it was manageable. We've barely started summer right now, and it already feels like we're already living in the middle of a desert. So yeah. So during the week, I didn't do much. I continued playing Skyrim, playing around with a mod, uh, like a simple mod that auto-loots anything in the vicinity as long as it's not a crime. I mean, like it steals objects when no one is looking. But yeah, like having a bit of fun with that because I wanted to see exactly how much a character can carry. Turns out quite a lot, but after like once you carry over, let's say 30k of weight on yourself, it starts to really lag. Not in the game itself, but whenever you have to interact with your inventory, like if you open your inventory, if you open a chest, if you open someone's shop, uh, that kind of thing, like it would take a few seconds to pop up because the game has to load so many things. So I ended up eventually just selling most of what I didn't need to a single merchant that I won't interact with again. And I keep getting distracted and creating new characters because I want to test new things. Like usually what happens with Skyrim, at least when I play it, is I create like a good character, like nice karma. I mean, I do join the Thieves Guild and the Dark Brotherhood, but other than that, like only good actions and taking care of as many quests as possible. Like, and I do that strategically, as in I have not talked to Whiterun's Yard yet because I want to because like I don't want to trigger dragons from spawning. I mean, dragons spawning in a game. I will wait until I've taken care of most quests, like as many quests as I can before continuing the main story itself. The only thing I won't do right away, like I won't. The only thing I will leave for later is the speaking aside. In a war, I will join the Empire, by the way, because let's be clear, like there are new ones that can save Scaring, but yeah. Uh, but yeah, like I will wait until I've continued in the main story because I want to have the peace conference and whatnot. So yeah, I've been playing around a lot during the week on that. I've also started replaying Satisfactory because I've seen that they made an update. They released an update with some nice changes, including the possibility to like what they call the game mode system, where you can change some parameters in the game, like the amount of resources needed for recipes and whatnot. Uh, you can change these values without it disabling your achievements. So I've recreated a new save with like everything as cheap as possible. to see if I can this time I can find the motivation to actually go far in it, and also they valid like the ability to create paths for vehicles instead of having to do it manually. Um, like create paths that work a bit like railways and stuff like that. And they valid the new type of vehicles. So yeah, I started playing it again. Anyway. Mm. And I just finished my water bottle. Hang on, I'm gonna grab the drink that I've put in the freezer. So I have this thing that I actually like. I get it from my mom a little, because my mom is kind of similar. I mean, there is still a difference between us on that, but let me explain. So I couldn't drink like sodas and stuff. I don't mind, but I will have a tendency to drink sodas more when it's really hot. Um, like the rest of the time, I can go on just soft drinks. Like usually a water bottle with some fruit juice, a fruit syrup, rather, or some iced tea sometimes. This kind of stuff. But when it's really hot, I grab a soda, and that's exactly what I've just did. Um, okay, so there was one more thing I think I wanted to say. Right. Uh, so I know that the last, the very last episode for the Amazing Digital Circus came out on YouTube, and I know that I've reacted to the previous few ones on stream. I will not be doing that this time because I've ended up watching it on my own during the week. And there is one main reason for that, aside from the fact that can't, I just couldn't prevent myself from deciding to watch it on my own. Um, so I have some friends who had seen leaks for the script of the episode, and they kept saying how bad it was, or like terrible of an ending it was, how much it basically destroyed the rest of the show. So I was afraid to be disappointed, and I didn't want to do a reaction in which I end up being disappointed in what I watch. Because if I end up disappointed in something, I just stop watching it, even if it's like mid episode or something. And I did not want to end up stopping mid episode for a reaction. So I ended up watching it my own, and I no regret not watching it on stream because to me it was absolutely like amazing. It was it contained like basically most of what I expected, most of what I hoped for the ending of the show, and some nice surprises as well. Like some things I was not expecting that I ended up liking. So honestly, to me, it is a nice final episode. It also like leaves a lot of opportunities for good works to if they decide to come back to it, because I'm pretty sure they said that they want to stay out, like they don't want to do anything more with it. But if they decide one day to just come back to the show, I mean, like go make the show go again, they definitely have a good number of like materials for a second season. Like I could literally imagine a script that could, I mean, like a whole story arc that would take a second season, and to me would be interesting. I mean, of course, it's subjective in that case, but like I can see it. I won't say it now because the episode was released rather recently, like a week ago. So I don't want to spoil anything. But yeah, like if you if you've seen the show and you liked it and you haven't seen the finale, just go watch it on YouTube. It's worth it. Like it's an hour long. It's absolutely worth it. Honestly, honestly, and also like there are a lot of artistic choices in an ending that I found really interesting and really like. I felt like it was the best way to do it. Okay, a little bit of spoiler. Um, so like be aware that I will spoil a little, but um, the hang on, I'm preparing stuff in the background. Um, the the fact that they decided for like to show the real selves to use live action instead of making animated characters that are more human is, I think, a great artistic choice because it actually grounds the show into really this, like actually this aspect of, yeah, we are in a simulation, in a 3D simulation. Um, so the reason why everything is animated is because it's inside a simulation, but it's actually like it has grounds in real life. And yeah, I thought it was a nice ending. But yeah, really, really greatly done to me. Anyway, um, so yeah, the reason why I'm doing reactions today, like I'm watching more videos, is because of the heat. My PC would not be able to handle running a stream on The Witcher 3 with the current temperature. Like it would implode. Like to tell you, like I'm using to charge my phone and my headset. It's the same cable. It's a USB-C cable. It's USB-C on both sides. So like it connects to a USB-C port on my uh, PC, and of course like USB-C to my phone and my headset. Um, it became so hot during the week that the cable overheated, like actually overheated on the PC side, and I didn't realize it at first. But I did notice that my phone was having trouble charging, so I decided, I don't know why, to just swap sides on the cable. Didn't notice that the end that I was connected to the PC was overheated. Connected it to my phone, and like 2 seconds later, my phone started blaring an alarm sound telling me, please disconnect your charger because it's overheated, which is a nice feature. First time I've ever seen it. Um, but quite useful, you know. So yeah. Anyway, so last time I should have done, like I had prepared it to start off with a video that I haven't seen yet. So I think last time we ended with V15. Let me just check quickly what was in V15.
Sandra Fulton.
Wait, did we? Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, that's the one we've used the X. I don't know why I didn't remember like seeing the deaf guy at the beginning because so I've continued watching reactions to Duke's Top 5 on the side during the week.
Some
And in one of the reactions, there was actually like more on that guy. And yeah, I also, I also saw Nuke's Top 5 clip that used another clip that we saw in one of these comps and had more information about it. But it's been a week, so I've completely forgotten what it was. But it was a thing where we got more details about the situation. Anyway, so Scarycom V16, as always, I will not judge it from the idea that everything is fake. Like, I absolutely hate it. Like, the number of times I've had to, during the week, I've had to stop watching a video because the person is literally just constantly assuming that everything is fake. And it annoys me to no end. Like, just because you don't believe in in paranormal thing, supernatural stuff, and whatever, doesn't mean that you have to be an absolute ass about it and just assume that everyone is lying, everyone is faking it. So once again, I will watch these from the point of view of these are genuinely like these are people being genuine and being actually creeped out by something. Maybe what they are creeped out by can be explained, but the reaction of the person is genuine and their belief as well. It's not like I will not try to imagine that it's completely fake. Of course, unless it's obviously fake, like that one that just you could see that it was made too professionally and it was just a short horror film, and it was actually said by Bub. Bub said it that it was a fake one. So yeah, I will mostly judge on whether or not they are actually scary, which is to me the best way to watch this kind of stuff.
Something set off the security alarm on one of our properties 2 nights ago. This is the footage we found after nothing was stolen.
It does surprise me though. Oh, it does surprise me the number of people who have security cameras. Because over here, it's not really a thing. Like, people don't usually have security cameras at their place. Like, in workplaces, sure, of course. In some public places, like stores and stuff, sure. And nowadays, we started to have more and more cameras in the streets, like CCTV in the streets. In my city, they've started to roll them out little by little, so that to help the police because they can always use the help from actual security cameras. Um, but otherwise, like it's not really that well spread. Ring cameras are even less spread than that. I have watched a reaction to a compilation of ring camera creepy stuff. It wasn't paranormal. It was actual people being creepy on ring cameras, and yeah, like uh, it's not really a thing here. The only time I've seen someone use a camera was uh, my stepdad during the last decade because the situation was a bit weird. Like my mom wasn't living at home with him; he was living in another place, but he actually spent more time with her than he spent at his house. Like he only came to his house on the weekends and stayed for a few hours to take care of the garden and work on the house, and then went back to my mom. And during the week, he just came home straight from work to my mom's place. It's a bit weirder. And so during this decade, he ended up eventually getting a security camera with a, like a sensor kind of thing, with, which basically only activated because sometimes his garden would be visited by animals like uh, geese from the neighbors. They love getting into his the geese love getting into his garden. A fox once, which was really surprising because foxes are not typical to work to the place they live. Like you never see foxes around there. Um, and also like catching my younger brother coming home late because sometimes my younger brother would spend the time at my stepdad's place still. But yeah, anyway, yeah, we don't really do security cameras otherwise, especially not inside houses. Oh, oh yeah, that's a security alarm.
Now, if you thought that was creepy, wait till you hear this. The police came and found the alarm system ripped off the wall. Lots of spooky stuff has happened in that house. That's why we had the
Oh,
security
okay.
installed.
Yep.
Could this be a case of poltergeist activity? Or is this something else?
Like, of course, you can argue the fact that, yeah, the person might say that this happened, but they can also just be making it up. I choose to believe that it did happen that way. I always have trouble, though, with this kind of weird silhouette thing because sometimes, it could be someone getting confused. Sometimes it can also be a shitty camera, but it is weird.
What do you think? Let me know down below.
I mean, to be fair, a shitty camera wouldn't be given. We wouldn't be like having so much trouble since seeing a person, especially since the figure passes in front of this and you can still see through it. Like the camera wouldn't have that sort of weird effect. Like you can still see no difference here aside from the form of the silhouette. If it was simply the camera being shitty, like we'd have just some kind of weird mass that would block out this entire area when it passes in front of it.
A concern.
Like again, I have never experienced anything that would be considered paranormal. I kind of wish I did because I do believe that if like ghosts and spirits and whatnot really exist, I don't think that they would be inherently dangerous for people. Like it could simply be someone trying to reach out, you know, like trying to find a way to send a message to the mortal world in a way. I mean, it could also be something entirely different. Like there are a lot of theories regarding mm, paranormal activity, including the possibility of quantum superposition, which is, I mean, I think it's called like this. I think it's quantum superposition, where it's the idea that basically you've got like two dimensions on top of each other, or rather, like occupying the same space. And so, in one dimension, we are living in one dimension, one specific dimension, and there is another dimension that exists at the same place. And so when something paranormal happens, it's actually someone in the other dimension moving something, but it has an effect on our dimension somehow because the particles end up interacting with each other. Like it could be something like this. It's an interesting theory, at least. Like there are a few theories like this that, to me, could potentially be good explanations. But I don't know. Like might, I don't think we'll ever really know the truth regarding all of this stuff because it's not like we're talking about a phenomenon that appeared because people wanted fame or whatever. Like we've had records of paranormal stuff that date back to thousands of years, and people have always, in some kind of way, believed in spirits. Like sure, sometimes in some cultures, these spirits were actually natural phenomena that were not well understood at the time. But when it comes to ghosts and stuff, like they've always existed in some kind of way. And I highly doubt ancient civilizations were interesting in having clout and getting known for like having seen a spirit or a ghost. So there has to be something more to it than just people wanting clout. That's one of the main reasons why I don't assume that people are faking it.
Production operator was recording the moon to show his kids,
Ooh.
as it was pretty big that night.
But yeah, the super moon. If you've never seen a super moon, like it's basically it's a phenomenon that happens. Um, I think once a year or something, or maybe twice. I think it's once a year. Or it might happen even like it might be even a bit rarer than that. It's basically when the moon is full and it's and the closest to Earth on its um, rotation cycle. I mean, not rotation, but revolution cycle. Um, and basically the moon seems really big. It's quite impressive because you can see a lot of details with just your eyes, and it's crazy to think that it's something that is like what 300,000 kilometers away, and we can see like so much of it. It is crazy, and also I've only recently learned that the expression "once in a blue moon" actually comes from a real phenomenon. The blue moon does exist. I don't remember what it's caused by though, but I think it's when the moon is actually at the farthest it can and it's full. It can appear blue. But that's also interesting. Like once in a blue moon actually means that something can happen, but it will happen very rarely, like twice a year, something like that.
Did he know that he'd be capturing something pretty creepy as well? Check this out.
How big the moon is, it's really big. Anyway, it's pretty cool.
Oh,
What the hell? No. No, 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 no.
yeah,
Nothing there.
yeah. Of course, you'd start to panic. Like, especially if you're running that kind of thing in a residential area, you would. What the fuck? Excuse me? Okay, yeah. What? Yep, nope.
What makes this even more
For
strange
us.
is that this took place at a location where no one resides. The house you see in the background is actually a model home
Oh,
and is not open to the
okay.
public. Two things come to mind
Okay.
when I see this video.
I actually saw like a news report yesterday about model homes. Like the largest place with model homes in our country has like, I think, like they were showing it. I think they said something like 14 model homes. It's in the middle of a commercial district, so nobody would want to live here anyway. So it's a good place to have these kind of homes. But yeah, okay. Because of at the start, I was thinking that it was a residential area. Hmm. Okay, that is like
1. This might be someone who was hiding until the operator came. Or 2. This might be something else, perhaps something paranormal, which many viewers seem to think. But as always, I'll let you decide as to what this might be.
I mean, like, if it's someone that was hiding, they must be extremely fast to get out of Dodge. Like that, and also, like, I don't think this is a kind of system that you can um like where you can change what is shown on the camera. It would be a security risk to be able to change what the rear camera shows by, like, either pausing the feed um, or like changing to an old video. Like, it's probably something that is only rigged to show a live feed and nothing else. Yeah, that is not something I would be able to explain here. Okay, that would freak me out. Like, so a figure in the rear video
There
camera.
isn't that much information on the following video, but it's still nonetheless pretty creepy.
Legend
Take a
here
look.
when I look back. Kind of a weird place to have a camera. Oh, in the reflection.
An
Huh.
apparition passes by really fast behind the camera.
Yeah,
The only
and
piece of information
it is in the like actually in the room. It's in the reflection. It's not something that was. You can see that it's not something that was outside and could have been confused with being inside.
on this video is that it took place inside a dining room. But regardless, the video itself is enough to have you looking over your shoulder.
But that is also something that I often wonder when it comes to this kind of footage. So we've seen a number of clips where people have security cameras inside their house, and they capture something at a random moment and end up like seeing it and whatnot. Do people do people who own security cameras like that already spend that much time watching back footage from random days? Like, I don't know. It feels a bit weird for people to just uh, scrub through their security footage randomly and ending up seeing something strange. I mean, for all I know, it could be normal kind of behavior. I don't know. I don't use security cameras. I don't need security cameras. I live in a studio apartment. I don't need a security camera because if anything happens here, I will know immediately. I will hear it or see it.
Ricky Velasquez was checking out a
Hmm.
cabin located in the
Oh, we've seen that guy before. Or rather, no. Hang on. I think it's in a Nuke Stop file that I've seen footage from that guy
Middle of nowhere.
where he was like, I think it's him who was visiting a house that was known for, like he was with his wife. He was visiting a house in that was known for uh, like basically the father of the family that lived here when they just lost it and slaughtered everyone and just then took his own life. And he went there with his wife. They heard like a lot of weird stuff when they were there, and they decided to perform a seance, and it was all caught on live stream. Like it was an actual live stream. And he ended up, so they ended up doing a seance. They heard a weird noise coming from behind a closed rack. And when I looked, you can actually see a figure, like an actual person. Or rather, it looked like a really old lady, kind of witch kind of vibes. And they just bolted the fuck out, which I would if I was in that situation.
The cabin was abandoned, so Ricky went over
Ooh.
to conduct a paranormal investigation. But upon arriving, Ricky sensed that there was something off about the place. He didn't like it, but he continued the investigation.
I've said it
However,
before.
something
Urbex is
terrifying
something that
happens
would
that almost causes
interest
him
me.
to leave the site.
Urbex is something that would interest me if there was any place to do Urbex where I am. And if I wasn't so afraid of doing something considered illegal. Like in most places, Urbex is illegal because not because like it's trespassing on property, because most of the time it's abandoned property. It's no longer private property. It's neither public nor private. It's a gray area, but mostly because of safety risks. So it is illegal because you could end up hurting yourself or causing some kind of issue. Like let's say you decide to you decide to visit an abandoned place, and it's a place that has been abandoned, that is so old and has been abandoned for so long that there's still like asbestos in the walls or whatnot. Like that would be a massive risk, especially if you end up breaking something by accident. Like there was an incident. When was it? I think it was 20 years ago in France, where an old um decommissioned what was it, factory, an old decommissioned factory actually like collapsed, and it had asbestos in the walls, and the collapse was so like strong that it turned most of the asbestos into dust, and it spread over an entire city. Like not the entire city, but like a large part of the city. And like it caused hundreds of people from like it made hundreds of people sick. Yeah, that kind of thing could be really dangerous. So I can understand. Like I absolutely agree with it, like this kind of thing being illegal for safety reasons. I'm the kind of person who is absolutely okay with some things being restricted if it guarantees safety, as long as it's done in reasonable amounts. Like I'm not the kind of person who would say, okay, you can. I don't know. I don't have an example, but like I wouldn't accept any kind of restriction. But if it's done for good reasons, like scientifically proven reasons, or like endemically proven, like the kind of stuff where we have examples of that thing being dangerous, I definitely accept it being made illegal. Because if you decide to put yourself at risk, the major problem is that you might put others at risk sometimes. Like some people who do urbex sometimes decide to bring some friends, and these friends are not necessarily aware of all the risks that there are. Like I've seen one of the clips that I've seen during the week as well is a group of 4 urban explorers visiting an abandoned asylum or something, and there was another group of young people who were around the place who ended up, like, for some reason they decided to just hit some support structure repeatedly, and an entire part of the building fell down and almost crushed the 4 urbex people. Like, luckily nobody was hurt, but was harmed. But yeah, that is a massive danger. Okay, don't do stupid things. Don't take risks for just because you want some fame or whatever, or just because you think that it couldn't you couldn't possibly be at risk. It can happen to anyone. Okay, that definitely looks like phasmophobia. Like, there is that bathroom in a phasmophobia map. Oh, fuck. Okay, that was a bit strong of an opening. Yeah, you got that. That opened a bit strongly. I mean, obviously, you can see that it's a place with lots of wind coming through. Or that can have a lot of wind coming through because of the waves.
Oh, no mames.
Soon after this happens, Ricky searches around to see if anyone else was inside besides him. He couldn't find anyone, unfortunately. But lucky for him, this meant that he probably caught actual footage of something paranormal.
I mean, that was a strong, like, opening for a door. Like, the wind would not have pushed it so forcefully. Even if there was a strong gust, you would have seen the door, like, accelerate while it was opening. Here it was a straight push and it didn't lose velocity or gain velocity. Like, the velocity didn't change between the start of the opening and the moment it hit the wall. If it was the wind, you would have had, like, the wind would have continued to push against the door as it was opening, so it would have accelerated. So I wouldn't say that it's a wind. And if it was someone pushing it or someone, like, using a string, because a lot of the time you see people saying, oh, it's just someone using invisible strings. If it was someone doing that, the door would have lost velocity. Like, would have decreased in speed as it opened. Here it didn't change at all. It kept the same speed during the entire thing.
Jackie Bartlett posted the following picture and writes, "This was taken from my neighbor's backyard."
Oof. Okay, is that?
I honestly have no idea what this is. The thin physique and shadow-like appearance make me think that this might be a ghost or another entity. If that's the case, then this has got to be the most slender-looking apparition I've seen. Talk about Slenderman.
That's a goddamn shadow man here. The shadow people. The shadow people are, like, I don't necessarily believe in that, but that is something that is quite scary. Jesus Christ, my... Like, I could bake a steak. I could cook a steak on my PC right now. And all it's running is Firefox, OBS, VTube Studio, and VC Face. Like, it's only running these 4 things. And it feels like I could bake a steak on that. I mean, cook a steak. That's how hot it is. I should probably just grab my second fan and get it running as well, but I don't want to end up using too much electricity and having giving my utility provider a good reason to increase my bill. I'm already quite glad that they lowered it quite a lot. But it makes me think, like, if you're curious, for my birthday, I got a book. Um, Let me see the title. So of course I don't have the English title. Although it might be somewhere inside. If it's like, I don't know if it's written by a no, might not be written by an English author, because it takes place in Paris, and it was actually like, oh, whoa, it's actually from this year. It's like 2020, March 2026. It takes place in Paris, Venice, talks about Napoleon and whatever. It might actually not be from a. Oh wait, no, hang on. It's from Giacometti Raven. I don't know. It might be an Italian author. Mm, and from the name of his books, it seems like it's someone who likes to write about conspiracy stuff, like not actual conspiracy stuff, but you know, writes novels that read like conspiracy stuff, and it's something I usually like the Da Vinci Code. I've actually never read it. I should. It's I don't know why I've never read the Da Vinci Code. I've actually read a book by the same author, Dan Brown. I've read Digital. I think the English name is Digital Fortress, which is something like, it's an interesting story that involves the NSA and the supercomputer. Honestly, one of my favorite reads when I was a teenager. And yeah, so it's that kind of deal here. It's, like, there is a huge secret. It's kind of like, if you're more a fan of movies, kind of like the movies with Nicolas Cage, like the one where he has to steal the Constitution and whatnot. Don't remember the names of these movies. So it's kind of the same deal. I got that book, and I got a bunch of gift cards and some scratching tickets that ended up not getting me anything aside from €2. I don't know why I never have luck when someone buys me, like when someone offers me a scratching ticket. I don't really have luck with it. When I buy scratching tickets myself, I have just enough luck to get back the money I used. Like, there was maybe like two instances where I actually won a good amount of money, but it was around €100. I don't often buy scratching tickets. Like, it's really rare for me to buy them. Nowadays, it's mostly when I have to get some cash, which I don't do often. Uh, like, I usually have too much cash on me, and I always want to spend it when I mean, like, compared to what I have to get it out for. Like, I get some cash out when I need to take the bus to my parents' place, because they only accept cash for the bus, and I end up with way too much money on myself, so I go to buy a scratching ticket. So it's really rare, especially now that my younger brother has his driving license, and the rest of the time my mom will just come pick me up. Yeah, and yeah, a bunch of gift cards, like, because my mom called me the other day during last spring. No, wait, no, during the spring before that, called me to ask me what I wanted for my birthday, and I didn't know. Like, I don't have any idea of what I want for my birthday. So she decided to get me a gift card for a store, like a grocery store. I mean, a mall, rather, kind of place. Um, because that way she said like you can grab whatever you want. And my grandma decided to get me a gift card for the same store, so I have two gift cards for the same store. Um, and I've got an e-card from my younger brother. So a gift card I can use online and exchange against like a massive number of gift cards for other stuff. I'm thinking of using that one for Uber Eats and ordering myself some nice food one of these days. I don't know. I think yeah, I'm probably going to do that. And I got a gift card from. Uh, I got a gift card that I got at Christmas for a clothes store, and summer sales just started, so I'm gonna use it soon. Like probably next week. Yeah, probably go next week to get some clothes. Anyway,
Justin Melson posted
should
a
stop getting
strange video
distracted.
on his channel, as it was unlike any of his other videos on filmmaking.
I don't even remember why did I talk about what I got from my birthday. I don't know. I got distracted. Like I spent an entire week not streaming and being around other people, and I'm drinking an energy drink. My ADHD is off the roof. Like my ADHD only goes down when I'm alone.
Melson writes, "This video was captured during a vacation my mom and I took during last December. We've been holding on to it for our own reason."
Yeah, I can understand here watching back security footage if you are on vacation. I mean, if you were on vacation and you have a pet that is still at your place, like that is, I can definitely understand it because you can see if anything happened, whether or not your pet misbehaved, like also how your pet reacts when it's alone. Because a lot of pets have abandonment issues. I mean, a lot. Yeah, sadly, a lot actually. It's mostly pets that were mistreated in some way or straight up abandoned by their previous owners. Like my mom's dog nowadays can handle not seeing her for some time, like not seeing the family for some time. Actually, like uh, they're going the week that they're gonna spend on vacation, he will only see my younger brother, and only at night because my younger brother will be at work the rest of the time. He's actually just got accepted. He actually just got accepted into a nice restaurant from with a prestigious chef. He also told me that he will be coming back to my place next year, so I'm still gonna have some. I mean, next school year, so I'm still gonna get him like some weeks during which I won't be able to swim. But yeah, like my mom's dog used to have a lot of abandonment issues because he was abandoned by his previous owners. So he did not appreciate whenever my mom left the house for whatever reason without him. Nowadays he's more accepting of it. Like he's learned to understand that she always comes back, and the fact that he is still in the house, like he's come to understand that obviously if he's left in the house, then he won't be like abandoned because they will have to come back in the house. But a lot of pets can have abandonment issues, so it can be understandable to have that kind of, to rewatch security footage when you have a pet like this.
I know this is a channel based on filmmaking, so it's easy to believe that this was altered in some way. Our cats were very aggressive and on edge as soon as we arrived back home. We checked our security camera to see if something unusual happened and to check the footage of our house sitter, who is a good friend of mine. Nothing was found besides this disturbing clip. Here's the video he uploaded.
Okay, yeah, if your pet, like even if you have a house sitter, which I'm guessing was there specifically because the cat probably have some abandonment issues. If you have a house sitter and your pet is acting strange suddenly when you come back, yeah. Oh, oh, that's a strange shadow. And I just realized that this is a mirror. I thought it was like the room that was quite long, but no, that's a mirror. Oh, that's a doorway. And yeah, there was a shadow. I mean, the shadow could have been potentially the house sitter, but like the oh, okay.
In case you missed it, there's a shadow that passes by the room, which by itself is pretty creepy. But what do you think this might be? Let me know down below.
But yeah, the shadow could be the house sitter, especially because like if it's at night, um, which would explain why there is only this one light active, then obviously the light would be on where the house sitter is. So they could just have been moving inside the room that they were in. Um, the table and the table. I don't know if they have a third cat. Obviously, I can't know about that. The door was definitely strange, and of course the cat's reaction here, and also the fact that the camera moved to the wall because it's a motion camera, like it's one of these motion detector cameras that turns towards the motion. It's a bit slow when it does that. Like it has a delay between the moment it detects something and the moment it turns, like about 1 or 2 seconds. But the fact that it turns to the wall is definitely strange.
Angelo Bonacorso was exploring the King George Inn in Ontario, Canada, which is a place
Ooh.
that is known to be haunted. As he was getting ready to conduct a paranormal investigation, this happens.
I love abandoned hotels.
Somebody walking upstairs, dude. We were just up there.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm not. Oh, I had the same computer, I think. Hang on. Sorry, I have to look back at the laptop. I think I had exactly the same one. It definitely looks like a Nitro 5. I used to have one. It had the same color for the keys. My current laptop has blue keys by default. I could change the color and even make them rainbow. I mean RGB. I'm leaving them on blue because it feels nicer. Like I love the color red, but red is often associated with the fact that there is an issue. It's kind of scary. What did I want to say? Yeah, I haven't been to a hotel in the last 20 years. Wait, no, actually, wait, no. I have been to a hotel um, about, when was it? About 10 years ago. Yeah, it's actually gonna be 10 years So when I moved out um, to go for like try and go to university, which I ended up failing. I moved to a city like 200 kilometers away. And the issue is, I had asked at first for a student room. The thing is, I was told way too late. Like when I went for my inscription in university, I was told at that moment that, oh yeah, I had asked way too late for it. So actually, they did not even study uh, my case, even though I had also asked at the same time for a loan, which I was eligible for. So they had to take more time to study for to study the case for the loan, and eventually give it to me late. Um, but yeah, so yeah, I asked. I ended up apparently I had asked too late for that, so I had to really quickly look for a new place for an actual place. Like I got a studio apartment. Like I've only lived on my own in studio apartments. Um, and it was an even like smaller studio apartment than what I have now, in a radio building, like shitty features. Yeah, it was terrible. Pretty sure that the building was actually destroyed now. Like it was taken down because it was too old and too fragile. Um, and so yeah, I got that apartment, but I had to wait before I could move in. So for the first 2 weeks of my time at university, I was staying at in a kind of a motel without any personal whatsoever. Like aside from the cleaning staff that would come only for the rooms that were cleared out. Um, uh, like otherwise, there was nobody. You would like use a terminal to ask for a room and be given an access card by the terminal. It was strange. But other than that, like I've almost never gone to a hotel. When I was a kid, we went maybe twice to a hotel. Any other time we've gone to another kind of place, like a camping place, sure, we've gone to that, but I don't consider it the same thing. Um, and a beach house. That is actually owned by my stepdad's parents. So yeah, I don't really go to hotels, and I wouldn't feel comfortable going to hotels. I don't know why. I'm not really familiar with these kind of places, but I do know that like there are a lot of hotels that are considered haunted, and some weird
We know
weird
there was
shit.
nobody like who could have come up here.
Loud, like it just.
I know that there's a lot of shit that can happen in this kind of places.
Anything in here?
And I'm not talking just paranormal
I
stuff.
got him not sleeping in your room.
Like you can have
Now
some
that's
weird
creepy.
guests. You can have some really weird guests at hotels. Like the stories I've heard. The stories
Facebook
I've heard
user
definitely
Thea
don't
Taylor was looking
me
over
want
at
to
security
stay in a
footage from the
hotel.
night before and saw something that scared the living daylights out of her. The person you hear in this video is Thea's husband.
7/2 of 2020. We apparently caught an apparition going to the neighbor's house, going left to right,
I keep forgetting that these clips are a few years old. Like I was confused that one of the clips earlier, the one with the cat, was from 2019. I forgot that these videos were made around that time.
Trash cans, and in the middle of the driveway, this figure or apparition dissipates. Apartment. There it
Oh.
is.
Yeah, at first I was thinking like, is he talking about this because it looks like just some
Walking.
pareidolia thing?
No legs. And she disappears. As
Oh.
you see, nobody is going in this apartment right now. And a vehicle drives by.
Oh yeah.
Nobody. Nobody's there. The neighbors left. There's nobody nowhere to be found anywhere. Very odd. What's your thoughts on that?
How strange. As Thea's husband stated, what are your thoughts on this?
I mean, I definitely don't have an explanation for that. Like, it can't be a camera glitch. It doesn't simply make someone disappear in the middle of a thing. I have seen a few clips, from other stuff, where sometimes like something passes in front of someone and suddenly the person is just gone. And I can never explain this. Like, I mean, sometimes you can talk about some clever editing, but there are definitely cases where it wouldn't make sense why someone would decide to edit that kind of thing. Like, you can say cloud, but you can't use cloud as an explanation for everything. Not everyone is as narcissistic and self-centered as influencers. And yes, I said it. I don't like most influencers. I said most. Like, there are cases of people that I do enjoy, like, watching the content of. Like, I told before of Alicia Life, which is one of my inspirations for becoming a VTuber. To me, she's like a wonderful person. I love her content. I discovered her when she got her diagnosis for a cancer, and I followed her ever since. And I was really glad when she announced that she was free from it. I'm really happy that she'll be able to finally that she was finally able to get on with her marriage, and she'll be able to potentially have her dream of becoming a mom. Like that is the kind of person that I enjoy watching, because it's someone who is very, very real, who's done it, kind of started that. Uh, I mean, at first kind of as a hobby, but ended up relying on it to help with real world problems that they've had to face, and they were able to face these issues, but they've also learned to love to make content and stuff. Like, I actually follow her on Patreon and stuff. It takes a lot for me to follow someone on Patreon. Like, that's the kind of influencer that I gladly follow. I don't go the extreme way of following everything she does. Like, I don't watch the streams. I only watch some videos that interest me and stuff. But I don't go the fanatic way, basically. But there are definitely a lot of influencers that I don't like because they're just narcissistic, self-centered pricks who think so highly of themselves and so little of others that they think they are like above everything else. There's actually one I had never heard of the guy before, and I definitely don't remember his name. You don't need to have something to do with didn't his name have something to do with clavicle or something? Like, he had a weird name. He has a weird name username that is based around the body part or something. He's apparently like an actual asshole. Like, terrible world views, terrible societal views and whatnot. Like, just the worst kind of person you can imagine. And apparently he came to visit during like the week here. He came to visit France, and he was going around Paris, and he tried to hit on some girls. He was turned down by every single one of them, and he made an ass out of himself. And I was really happy to learn that some self-centered influencer I saw was finally like shown that they aren't the center of the world and they don't matter. Like of course you can be happy of having a large number of followers, but if in turn like you start thinking like the world revolves around you simply because you have so many followers, I'm gonna hate you, because you have no right to act that way. Especially because in this day and age, most followers aren't humans. Like I have 59 followers on Twitch currently. I can tell you that at least 50 of them are bots. It's not bots that I paid for. It's not bots that I like asked for. It's just bots that decided to follow me, try and send me some stuff, and they weren't programmed to unfollow me afterwards. So I've got maybe around 9 or 10 human followers. So if I take that into account, like an influencer with say 100k followers probably has around 80,000 bots following them or something like that. And why did I start? Yeah, because I was talking about the fact that, like, sure, you could say it's clever editing, but why would someone decide to make that way? Like, it's not even like it's that popular. Like scary content is that popular. It wouldn't bring you a lot of things. Like, the thing that brings the most views online, let's be honest with it, is drama. If you want to make a lot of views, you have to start some drama, which is something I will never like lower myself to, because I have no reason to start any kind of drama. Oops, sorry. I don't know if I disconnected my mic here for a second. I don't have like the desire to start any kind of drama, and I definitely don't have the balls for that as well. Like, I'm a very anxious person naturally. Getting caught in any kind of drama would destroy me, like mentally, emotionally. Like, it would absolutely destroy me. I don't want to put myself through that kind of stuff. I know I wouldn't be able to support it. But that is the kind of stuff that can bring you like paranormal stuff. It doesn't make sense to want to fake paranormal stuff because it will get you like maybe views from some niche kind of community. It won't bring you a lot. Certainly not enough to like make some money on the side. Especially on YouTube. Like monetization on YouTube doesn't bring a lot.
Marissa's Messes was filming herself while cleaning when something really weird happens. The video pretty much explains what's going on.
Okay, renovating the house, the grandparents' house. Oh, oh, that's a bit weird. Well, like to have two lights wired to the same thing. I mean, I've seen weirder, like my grandma's old apartment where I spent like 5 years living with her. Um, her living room had two switches for the main light in the room. Like there was one light in the room, in the living room. There were two switches at opposite ends of the room. And if you turned off the light through the switch, I think it's the switch that was near the entrance of the apartment. Then the switch on the other side of the room, that was like next to the kitchen, would not work. You had to actually activate the light from the switch near the entrance to be able to use the switch near the kitchen. And like you could use the switch near the kitchen to turn on and off the light whenever. It was weird. Like, I mean, whenever, as long as the other switch was used. Like, it was really strange. So we had that kind of ritual where during the day we would use the switch near the kitchen, and at night, like before going to bed, we would use the switch near the entrance to completely shut off the light. Like, it was strange. A strange kind of system. So I guess the wiring here being weird is not that much of an issue. I was getting shots for a TikTok I had planned on doing. This will be the 5th time I've tried to upload this with text. Brace got my face and looked into my pantry to see if I closed it by moving the jar. No windows are open and the air is on. And the light comes back. It felt like someone was walking around the house, but my mom or dad had come in.
So what do you think? Was it a coincidence that both the light and the breeze occurred simultaneously, or was this something else? Something beyond explanation?
I mean, it could be like, since we're talking about a house in the throes of being renovated, it could very well be simply an issue with the electrical system. Like a simple issue that, like, not a short circuit, but, especially with, like, I know that the electrical systems in the US are kind of weirdly done sometimes. Especially, I know that in the US, they still use 110 volt of electrical current, which means most of their appliances are made to handle that kind of stuff, and so are very much slower than in Europe or other countries in the world where we use 220 volt or 230 volts most of the time. I actually saw that like very recently, yesterday or the day before. Like the difference between electrical systems between the US. I mean, North America in general. Apparently, Canada is the same. And potentially Mexico as well. But yeah, like, it could simply be that the electrical system of the house is old, like hasn't been renovated yet, is old and could not handle too much pressure, and so like it cut off the light for some time. And like, I don't know, regarding the breeze, I mean, I've definitely had some moments where a weird breeze was happening, but it could be a natural phenomenon. And for the sensation that someone was walking around the house, we only have our testimony for that, so I can't comment on that. Like, it is possible that it was something weird, or maybe something under the floorboards, I don't know. Now, once again, it's an old house in the throes of renovation. It can have some weird things. I'm not saying it's fake, of course.
This
Definitely not like fake. It's definitely something weird that happened. but it could simply be explained by the fact that the house was old and being renovated.
Final clip comes from Ricky Velasquez, who besides
Okay.
exploring an abandoned cabin, explored a rundown building in a ghost town known as Bajos de Mimiawa. According to the few that live there, this location is a hotspot for paranormal activity.
Ricky is busy.
Knowing this, Ricky wasn't surprised to have captured something beyond belief. It was only after rewatching the footage that he noticed what he caught.
It's
Take a
funny.
look.
It's funny. I've come to like in a span of, it's been like what, a month since I've started getting into watching these kind of videos. In a span of a month only, like I've come to learn about so many channels that do paranormal investigations or even like non-paranormal stuff, but end up catching paranormal stuff. It's funny. Like I've come to literally like learn about these channels. Like a lot of Asian channels are as well that are often featured in Nuke's Top 5 compilations and whatever. And yeah, Ricky.
Siempre es algo impactante. No saco de mi cabeza esa...
Oh.
¿Cómo explicarles esa...
Wait, was he in the video? Oh yeah, it was a pause.
de mi cabeza
I don't know why, like I thought it was a buffering. I didn't notice that it was a circle. Like you need to make the circle red, not white. Oh yes, there is like, seems like a figure. Let me see.
¿Cómo explicarles esa...
Wait, oh yeah, it moved.
Esa noche que estuve aquí...
Yeah, it moved.
Me da...
Yeah, I can't...
Someone or something appears to be lurking outside the building. Viewers think that this might be the ghost of a child that used to live there. But of course, what are your thoughts on this?
I mean, it's quite blurry. And honestly, like to me, it could look like a big bird. Like an eagle or some kind of vulture. Or maybe a night bird as well.
Thanks for watching, and I hope you
like
enjoyed.
it might be the reason why he didn't react to it. He might have seen simply that it was like a bird or something that was like woken up by his light. I don't know. He don't seem humanoid enough. And also, yeah, I can't, even if it was something like paranormal, I can't fault him for not noticing it. Like, I definitely would not notice. I definitely would not notice a strange thing, like a strange detail in such a dark place. I constantly miss a lot of things. Like, there are a lot of cases in these videos where I know people always joke about the like channels that use arrows and circles to show areas and stuff. To me, it's useful. It's extremely useful and necessary sometimes because I don't notice small details like that, the ones that are shown most of the time. So yeah. And I was sorry. Nightbot just took care of yet another bot account. I love the messages that Nightbot sends to messages that are, I mean, to accounts that are noticed. I mean, that are caught. Like, it doesn't show up because I've deactivated bots, like official bots, from showing up on the chat in streams. But here, like, it caught someone, and and send the message, what an interesting hypothesis. And like right after that it says blacklist is spam and warning. Anyway, compilation V17. Let's see what it has in store for us.
Veronica S. caught something really creepy on camera. Veronica writes, "We moved. My kid slept with me after. We are fine, and no longer record or pay attention to it."
What the... What? Oh wait, I think I've seen that clip. Like in another compilation. Okay, yeah, no. Wait, what? Okay, I can kind of hear the get
But
out.
by far, the most chilling footage Veronica has captured is this following clip, in which a friend of hers tries to confront whatever this is.
Are you here?
Are you in the boys' room?
Shut up.
Oh. Okay, the angle of the camera is a bit weird. Man, you can tell the Windows Movie Maker editing.
Just what happened to you if something bad happened.
I'm scared to walk in the dark and I'm terrified.
Move that back towards that.
He's following him. Why?
I didn't follow him at all.
I'm not even moving it.
You finally moved. This door's stuck.
Get the fuck out of here.
Indeed, get the fuck out of here. Oh. Man, I wanted that bed as a kid. The
So
car's
what do you
bed.
think? Was this a ghost or something else? Regardless of what it might be, what matters most is that Veronica and her children are now safe. Hopefully,
I mean, yeah,
whatever
we'll
this
get out.
is didn't follow them.
Okay, I just wanted to check back on that first part here. Like, the neck is bent. Like, you can see it, like, that's the body. Like, there's an arm towards the chest, another arm reaching towards the door. The head is here. Like, the top of the torso is here, the neck is here, the head is here. That's a bent neck. That's a bent neck ghost. That is, oh, fuck. I think I talked about it last time, where I love playing the Crooked Man, but the Crooked Man itself has always like scared me in its design. The bent neck lady in Hill House as well, although it's a bit less, because the Crooked Man is actually like an actual bent. But it's the same reason. Like the neck being bent is the same reason in both cases, which I will not spoil. Although you might be able to guess it. Yeah, that was like, ooh.
This is what I imagine would happen
That was
if
creepy.
AI technology ever went rogue.
That Alexa?
The deliberate attempt to contact the spirit of a deceased person is known as a seance.
The fuck are you on about?
I have a skill you might like. Want to try it? Chee-hee, chee-hee, chee-hee,
Okay, is it?
chee-hee.
In an alternate reality, where Alexa becomes self-aware and exploits her fear of the unknown, this would happen.
So, is he saying that it's like a staged video, or like, I don't know. It feels like it could be staged. Although sometimes apparently Alexas can do some weird stuff. I've never owned an Alexa. The like only similar stuff I've interacted with was my grandma's Google Home that we had gotten her for Christmas, and ended up giving up on because it essentially was useless to us, to her. Um, and like, yeah, I only interacted with it a handful of times. I don't, I'm not one to use that kind of technology. Like, if I want to know something, I will Google it myself. If I want to listen to something, I will look for it myself. And definitely not listen to it on speakers. Like, and I don't feel the need to talk to an AI or something for whatever reason. It's not like any kind of moral standpoint. It's not for any kind of moral reason. It's just I don't feel the need to. Like, I don't know. I don't necessarily explain it, but to me, it wouldn't be useful in my case. So I just like, yeah, I just do everything by myself. Like, I wouldn't have the need for an Alexa. I don't have a reason to use an Alexa or a Google Home or whatever. Same thing. It's the same reason why I don't feel the appeal of the iPhone, because sure, you've got Siri, but like, aside from that, it doesn't have much more than Android phones. The only thing it has more than Android phone is the price. It's goddamn expensive. Like, I've got an Android phone that cost me 200 euros, and only because it's 5G compatible, and it was at the time like the start of 5G only. I mean, like, of 5G being widespread. So it cost 200 euros at the time, and it's quite good enough for what I use it for. I don't need anything more powerful. It does have an AI assistant that was added through an update. What is it? I think it's the Google AI assistant. I don't use it. And once again, like, it's not any kind of moral, ethical standpoint or whatever. It's literally just because I don't feel the need to. Like, I don't see the appeal of it. Anyway.
Mario Lara is the owner of a store in Guadalajara, Mexico, and lately he's
Oh,
been
is that the one
capturing
I'm
strange
thinking of?
activity from objects flying off the shelves.
Yep. Okay, it's the one I'm thinking of. Yep. That one's creepy.
To a power drill going off by itself.
What the? Okay, yep.
It's safe to say that Mario is scared out of his mind.
Yeah, that one's creepy.
But all
like,
of this pales in comparison to the following footage. Late at night,
I
when the
knew
store
it
was
would-
closed,
I knew it would be
Mario
that one.
captures something that is just downright disturbing.
That's one that I can't explain through any natural explanation. I never heard these sound effects in the clips when I saw it before. I don't know if they're part of a sound effect or just bug playing around, like in previous videos. Come on, show yourself. I know you're here. Okay, you know, it's a longer cut. Like, Nuke literally only showed that. Whatever this is. Like, that's definitely not something I can explain.
There appears to be a devious-looking entity rising from the piñatas, but as if things couldn't get any more
Like
disturbing.
that is a ghoul. That is a ghoul. I don't know how to describe it any other way. Like, you could, of course, say it's just someone with a mask, like, made as a prank. It's the fact that the eyes are glowing. Because it's obviously a camera with night vision. Humans don't have eyes that glow in the dark during, like, with night vision. They have eyes that glow if you shine a light on them. Like when you take a photo with a flash, in the dark, you will see light. Like often it will be red in the eyes of people. But only nocturnal animals actually have reflecting eyes in the dark. Humans do not. So the fact that the eyes glow like this, I don't know, it could simply be like editing for the sake of promoting the store or whatever.
The following happens during a live stream that Mario was hosting.
That is creepy.
Y pues todo normal.
But yeah, that
Nadie me quiso
piñata.
acompañar.
That piñata is the one that is... What the fuck? Okay, that one was not on Nuke's top 5. But that piñata is the one that he said was haunted, basically. And the reason for the shop being haunted. And like he tried to get rid of it and ended up getting it back.
Nadie me quiso acompañar.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's someone peeking from above.
The same entity appears on camera, but this time observing Mario. Now, it's worth mentioning that this might be fake. A YouTuber by the name of Oxlack Investigador thinks that this might have been the mask that was used in the footage,
Ooh.
which actually kind of looks like it.
A Momo mask.
However, this isn't enough to prove this as fake. Others think that this might be some sort of cryptid instead of a ghost or a spirit. But as always, I'll let you
I
decide.
mean, yeah,
what
okay,
this
it does
is.
look like a Momo mask. If you don't know Momo, like, I don't know the full story regarding Momo, I just know it became an internet meme or whatever. Like, around the same time that stupid challenges became the norm. Okay, what the fuck are you doing? Hang on. My fan is doing something weird. The hell? Okay, it's a fan with a rotating function, but I had not activated it and it started to rotate and almost fell off the damn chair. Anyway, I don't know the whole detail about Momo, but it was popular around the same time as stupid internet challenges, like the typo challenge, and also dangerous challenges, like Blue Whale. Like, if you have never heard of Blue Whale challenges, of the Blue Whale challenge, first off, never do it. Secondly, you can learn about it, like, there's probably a Wikipedia page and a bunch of articles about it. Never, ever, ever do the Blue Whale challenge. And it's not for any paranormal reasons. It's a safety risk. And like an actual safety risk, because it literally ends with you ending your life. Like, it's one of the most vile, disgusting kind of creation come out of the internet. Because it led to actual children like losing their lives. Just like most stupid internet challenges. Never ever follow an internet challenge. I don't care how fun you think it is, I don't care how like you think it would make you look cool or whatever, it would bring you some kind of fame. Fame doesn't matter if you're dead. Like, fame doesn't matter if you're either dead or severely injured or whatever. It does not, like, your life is not worth what kind of stupid shit you'll get from an internet challenge. Don't throw it away because you want to photo something stupid. I fucking hate these kind of things.
Some people think that dolls
Ooh.
are simply another vessel for entities to inhabit.
I hate dolls.
That being said, could this be an example of such a case?
I mean, not all dolls, but there are certain dolls that I find really creepy.
Wanna play murder? Okay, play murder. We have it on.
I've listened to this like 1,000 times, and I keep hearing murder instead of later, which is what I think it's supposed to say. But what do you hear? Is it saying murder or later? Let me know.
Hang on, let me
Wanna
turn it
play
up.
murder? Okay, play murder.
Hang on.
Wanna play murder?
Hang on. Let me turn up the volume on my end.
Okay, play murder.
Yeah, I definitely don't hear later. Like, I hear murder. Oh, fuck. Press the wrong button. I opened my PC settings. I definitely hear murder.
I've listened to this like 1,000 times. You hear? Is it saying murder or later? Let me know.
Like, you could say that a doll was tampered with in some way. I don't know. I've never actually seen a doll that actively responds to you, though. I mean, granted, when I was a kid, I didn't play with dolls, and dolls were certainly not as advanced. Like, the only kind of dolls you could find when I was a kid were like just made of plastic and nothing else. No electronics, nothing. And my little sisters, I've never had a doll that can speak. I don't know. And nowadays, I don't even care about that kind of stuff. They just spend all the time or on their phones.
Reddit user Alien posted the following video and writes, "Authorities were contacted and sent to the office building since the alert went off that someone opened a door in the building. When they got there, they found no one and nothing. They checked the surveillance and found this. You can see the blinds being pushed at first, and then the door slowly begins to open. Some spooky stuff."
Dude, spoilers. Oh, yep.
That's the blind.
Oh yeah, and it's a security door. Like, you can see here, that's a card reader. That's a card reader, so if you want to enter the room, you have to actually swipe a card. The only way it can be opened without it is if you're already inside the room.
According to Alien, this building used to be a hospital and is now an office space. Could this be a patient who passed away at said hospital, or is this something else?
Like, it would have to be opened from the inside, and they probably would have logs regarding the card reader itself. Yeah, I immediately recognize the reader because a place that I went to recently has this kind of doors. It used to be like a bank building. Like, I'm talking actual kind of bank that you see sometimes in movies, not the massive ones, but still has like marble floor and like a big room with like a central thing with chairs and whatnot, and basically the bank stuff has been turned into offices for small structures. Like it houses a number of small structures, like startups and whatnot, and some. I think there's like a lawyer and maybe what should I call it? A doctor or something. Hang on, what? Oh yeah, no, it was for a doctor, so that I went there. Or I mean, like not I mean, a nurse. Yeah, like so they have that same kind of system in place.
I swear,
Oh,
this is how my
fuck
ghost
you.
looks at me when it's watching me make these videos. But yeah, this one's fake.
Yeah, fuck you. Bub, go fuck yourself. Sorry. That don't ever jump scare me like that again. Like, of course it's fake, but like, you can't just show me this out of the blue right at the start of the clip. Like, no. Oh, I hate being jump
Steph
scared.
Chambers caught something pretty chilling on camera. Take a look.
In fact, in France, I mean, at least in the internet community, we call jump scares screamers instead of jump scares, like, and or a translation. We don't even have a French translation for that. We call them screamers because a lot of the time jump scares are also accompanied with a scream sound effect, or they make you scream. So
Okay, so this is what I happened to find on my security camera. If you keep watching on the road, you'll see a headless pedestrian. Not sure if it's a ghost, not sure what. It's just extremely crazy. So I figured I'd share it with you guys. There it goes, walking down the road.
And the cat seems interesting.
And this also isn't the only sighting.
Ooh.
And then disappears. And the camera's still rolling.
I mean, do you live in the Philippines?
Disappears. And the camera's still rolling. Disappears.
Oh, yeah.
And the camera's still rolling.
Oh, okay.
And you'll see a white truck pass. This is
Wait, so the camera stop detecting motion while the person was moving?
all, none of it's edited. This is all real footage.
Steph is clearly unsettled by this walking corpse, but I see nothing wrong with someone who just wanted to clear their head.
Okay. Yeah, the reason why I asked, are you in the Philippines, is because, like, apparently there is a belief, I think it's in the Philippines. It might be Indonesia. I might be confusing the two. It's in the same, like, general area. There is a belief that seeing someone without a head means that that person will die soon. Like, and there's some weird footage that shows that kind of like that kind of events happening, like an actual person being seen headless by a camera, like we're talking actual CCTV, like cameras put in place by the city, like it's not someone else filming, and you see like a woman walking, and you can't see her head for some reason, and like a few minutes later a camera records as she's hit by a car and she doesn't survive. Like that is creepy.
There's so many stories of glitches.
But most creepy was the fact that the camera decided to stop recording while the person was working. if it's a motion activated camera, why would it stop recording? Like, why did it stop? Why did it start recording in the first place? Unless it was recording before because of the cat somehow. And why did it stop recording while the person was still working?
Is in the Matrix, which, if you don't
Oops,
know,
sorry.
is stuff that just doesn't make any sense.
Just hit my.
But never have I seen footage of such glitches until now. Check it out.
Watch. Watch this.
Wait, Frank
Watch
went
this.
through it.
Watch. 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 What the hell?
What the fuck?
That's Frank, dude.
I know, or it's somebody with Frank's body.
Don't start saying Skinwalker.
I'm recording.
Did you see that? This is the door. This is just like it's actually a door, but it's locked. Okay, you can't walk through it. What the hell? Frank's a
You decided to ignore
This
it.
might be
You just toggle collision off.
a glitch, but not necessarily one in reality. The camera may have glitched for a bit, and that's all. But if this were actually a glitch in the Matrix,
I mean, that
I'd
is a
be
creepy
scared.
glitch. That is a
Because
creepy
who's to
glitch.
say that at any moment you can glitch out of existence?
Yeah, you might just have decided to toggle collisions off. Reminds me of that stupid GIF. I don't know what it's from. Like, it's probably from old YouTube videos back when people were making funny video game memes based in real life. But it's a GIF that I love to use on Discord for random reasons. It on top of the GIF it just says SV what's it called? Underscore SV underscore score cheats one space one. So it's if you don't know, it's something you can enter in the console of most Valve games, like because it's a source engine command allowing the use of cheats and disabling achievements at the same time. Like, you can use it on erase mode, you can use it on Counter-Strike if you're playing on a private server, or if you're the admin. You can use it in Left 4 Dead 2, I mean Left 4 Dead 1 probably as well, Half-Life, like in basically almost every Valve game. Like, use it, at least the one that uses the source engine. And so that's the text that is put on top of the GIF, and it's just a dude like flying up and going through a road and starting to just fire into the air and turning around like someone abusing their privileges on Gmod. It's kind of funny. I don't know what it's from. That's what it reminds me of for some reason. Like, good toggle collisions of. But yeah, like when it comes, I wanted to mention when it comes to also like that kind of security footage from a workplace, even if it's someone like commenting at the same time on the security footage, I am also more likely to believe that it's not faked, because in a lot of places that use security cameras, you would be at risk of losing your job for showing that like security footage. You're not allowed to share security footage like on your own, unless you're the owner, of course. Like, you have to get permission. So yeah, like it leads me to believe that it's less likely to be faked. Especially if you don't have any incentive to promote what the place that the footage is from. Like, if it's from a store, maybe could be to promote the place. If it's from a random office, then why would you fake it?
Facebook user JC Duke posted the following picture and writes, "This pic was taken at a river 10 years ago. It's definitely not fake, I can assure you. Not a soul was there when the pic was taken. I think it looks like a woman holding a baby. It has always fascinated me.
Oh,
How creepy.
it does look like it. I mean, it could be. Okay, hang on. I want the bigger picture. Like, it could be a small animal that the person didn't see at the time. Because that's a reflection here. It's not like a full body. The line is here. The reflection is here. That's the rest. It could simply be like an animal that was drinking, and like the reflection made it look weird. But it does look like a woman holding a baby. Like a woman dressed all in black or with a burqa.
Here's footage of what appears to be a well that was found underneath a home.
Okay, yeah, no, oh, I've seen the ring. I've seen the ring. Do not go down that well. Like, board it back up. And do not watch any tape related, like that you found in his house.
You know, actually, I think I've seen this before.
Yep, exactly.
If you know, you know.
Exactly what I was saying. It is the ring. Okay, that's what it was. That is creepy. Like, why build an entire house on top of a well? Especially that, like that, like covering it up, but without completely covering it up. Because, like, sure, there is some level of thickness, but like, it seems like they're actually using the well for piping. Like, the pipes are actually connected to the well itself. Like, imagine it gave out and you fell down a fucking well. That would be terrifying. Like, it wasn't even completely sealed off. It was just concealed under the house. Like, to me, that is a terrifying part here. You could be living in your house and suddenly fall down a well that nobody knew was there, and nobody would know that you haven't, like, that you are stuck in it. Like, even if it has a good amount of water, enough to break the fall, and you can, like, survive it, like, you'll be stuck. No way back up unless someone finds you and, takes you back up. Anyway, 1 minute. I'm gonna mix myself a new drink because I finished my can. And oh wait, I could just, okay, I'll judge depending on the temperature, either my water bottle and I will mix a drink, or I'll pick up the soda bottle. Be right back. I actually felt a cool breeze, but I was mixing the drink. Yeah, the soda is not cold enough. I need to be careful not to overload my my kidneys, because it's a thing that can happen. if we drink too much. But like, I'm gonna get dehydrated if I don't drink here. I say this because I drank already like a full 1.5 liters bottle earlier today. Like as I said, when I came back home, I brought a bottle, prepared it, and I mean I took a bottle, prepared it, and put it in the fridge, and like basically drank it between this morning and right at the start of the stream. And I just made another bottle. Like in any kind of normal setting, I would only drink. Like it would take me 2 days to finish a water bottle. I think it's the first time I've ever actually like drank a full water bottle in the span of a few hours. I've drank bottles of fruit juice or iced tea in a few hours, but never like a full water bottle. But yeah, I need to be careful not to overrun my kidneys, which is something that can happen if you drink too much in a short period of time. But I have noticed earlier, sorry, bit TMI, bit gross in a way. I have noticed earlier that I definitely don't have enough water in my body, because you can tell it is what's these past 2 days. Like a full bottle per day. So yeah, like I have to drink.
Harry McClary heard a noise coming from his basement and captured this.
Oh, I hate basements. In fact, when I was a kid, I think I mentioned it, that when I was a kid I used to be afraid of the dark. But I don't think I mentioned why. Maybe I did. Don't remember. So I will talk about it again. Anyway, I mean, if I've already talked about it, it will be repeated. So the reason why I used to be afraid of the dark is we often went when I was a kid to see like a friend of my mom, and her partner at the time was not a nice person, to say the least. A heavy drinker, often abusive. And one time, like we went to their place late at night, like for dinner or something, and he was drunk, and he became really angry. And he decided that the best thing to do was to lock my older brother and I in the basement, like in a dark basement. I started to become afraid of the dark because of that. Like I was afraid of that basement and being in the dark in there. Like I still see it. I can clearly see what it looked like. And that's when I became afraid of the dark. And it lasted until I was like 18, basically. 18, 19 years old. Ever since then, like nowadays, I love being in the dark. I don't mind it at all. I embrace it. Darkness is my home. But for a while, like I could not handle being in the dark at all. Nowadays I love being in the dark because it allows my brain to basically like clear itself. To unload a lot of things that is trying to think about. Like it will basically like fire up my imagination, but not in a bad way. Like not in a what kind of scary thing could be in the dark. It's more of a yeah, I want to think about random stuff. Ooh, connecting to chat. Okay. Sorry. Chat was disconnected. It's probably just a Twitch issue. Although it might be my PC, I mean my internet connection due to the heat. Because I've noticed like a couple times earlier today that the connection didn't seem stable. Oh wait, I know why. Okay, I'm gonna try to make the change right now. If it cuts a little, it's normal. But it shouldn't be like a massive problem, like a massive issue. Okay, it should be good. Especially because I didn't actually swap connections, but I plugged in my Ethernet cable, which is something I usually do when I'm at home. I just completely forgot to plug it in when I came back. That's probably why my internet was having issues. It's because it was using Wi-Fi. Might also be why my PC is so hot. Like Wi-Fi demands more from the PC itself. So it would make it turn into like an oven. So hopefully it will help cool it down. So yeah, it might have had a slight cut in the stream, but like the good thing with Twitch and OBS working together is that there's a good number of redundancies with any kind of issues. Like I have the system in place where hang on. Yep, reloading the preview. I have a system in place where I have 90 seconds to like if there's any issue with OBS or whatever, I have 90 seconds to restart it before the stream is actually cut off. Like if during these 90 seconds I restart my OBS, then the stream will continue and not be cut off. And like there are redundancies or small cuts on Twitch itself. So yeah, anyway. Yeah, basements are scary, as I was saying. Oh wait. Hang on, I think I saw that clip. Is it the one I'm thinking of? Oh yeah, it's the one I'm thinking of. Oh fuck.
Hello?
Oh. Yep, nope.
Now, obviously this is fake.
Yep.
But I won't lie, this actually scared me. If only the stairs part wasn't too over the top, this would have been way more creepy. If it were real, it would have sounded like this.
What the?
Again, I could be wrong. This could be fake. But then again, most viewers seem to think otherwise. If anything, this one sounds a lot more real than the first one. But regardless,
I mean, I can't tell.
Both videos are still pretty creepy.
I wouldn't be able to tell. But the sound of running footsteps, like videos with the sound of running footsteps are always some of the most creepy. Like to me, they're always some of the creepiest things. Like, ew. Like, nope, don't approach this place ever again. Never. Like,
Carl.
Like, I don't know. I wouldn't be able to tell if it's necessarily fake. Alright. Scarycom V18.
Carly Everidge writes, "There have been scary things in this house, but I finally caught something on video.
Okay, yep. If it just stayed
It's
closed,
one thing to live in a haunted house, but it's another thing to have a ghost that does this while living rent-free.
yeah, like pay your rent, my dude. Yeah, if the door had stayed closed, then I would think like potentially just a like a wind current, but I mean an air current. But the fact that it opened back up, like if a door is closed, there is no reason for, like, especially like if it's a door that leads to, it looks like it might lead to some kind of basement or at least a dark place. Like there wouldn't be any air pushing through from the other side to open it.
Imagine babysitting for someone and finding this inside their home.
Okay. First things first. Okay, I was gonna say like looking around another person's house is creepy, but I definitely would, just to learn a bit more about them, or like I don't know, see if I find something that would interest me. Taking something back home from that place, nope. I don't. Seven days. Wait, what? The fuck? Yeah, okay, that is. Yeah, that's fake.
I've read too many creepypastas to know that finding something like this would be a bad idea to take home.
I mean, like, the fact that she took it home already, like, and the angles are too well chosen, it's already proof that it's fake, and, like, the footage here is clearly, like, I mean, that is well rehearsed. Or well edited, I guess. I mean, I'm guessing the weirdest thing is the fact that the text is in Japanese here. I'm guessing it actually switches to like either a green or a blue screen on the TV. Like it's simply just a green or blue screen. Anything I don't know is how they did it to have the angle here, like unless she really rehearsed well. How they did to have the angle like from here.
I've read too many creepy
Like, I mean, yeah, it's obviously fake, but
pastas to know that
like this time I am calling it fake. Like it is a way too obvious.
something like this would be a bad idea to take home.
And like there's too many dumb decisions in that video to make it creepy. Like I don't like horror when it's based on someone making just stupid decisions that lead to their demise or something creepy happening to them. Because it's too cliche. Like the person who doesn't have a shred of common sense and decides to do something dangerous.
Tim Morozov was trying to contact the dead inside an abandoned house when he captures footage of something pretty creepy.
Of course you have a pentagram here.
Ты готов со мной поговорить?
Okay, we get another angle. I was gonna talk about like his legs wouldn't have been able anyway to move that chair, but we get another angle. Didn't I see something? Like, I might have seen this clip as well, but I don't remember the details. Oh, fuck. Wait, is it the one I'm thinking of? No, I don't think it's the one I'm thinking of. Like, I know I've seen that.
The pentagram on the table should have been a red flag. This makes me think that this might have been one of two things: a poltergeist, or worse, something unholy. But what do you think?
Yeah, no, I was thinking of. I mean, like, I think I've seen that little bit of footage, maybe, or maybe I'm thinking of another with a similar setting. Yeah, no, it's not the same actually. No, it's not the same. I'm thinking of something else. But another guy with a similar setting, but this time it's like a camera that he has in front of him that moves, or like is pulled or something. And it might be in that same video that I'm thinking of, where the dude ended up having knives and whatnot thrown at him. That was like scary from a like potential harm standpoint, and also like probably a bigger proof that it wasn't faked, because why the fuck would you take the risk of getting a knife thrown at you or something like this?
So on eBay, there's these dolls that are called timeout dolls. But after watching this video, I don't think I'll be buying one.
Guys, I'm babysitting.
I mean, I don't need a video to know that I won't be buying one.
I just found the creepiest thing. Look at this. What is that? Oh my god. No, but what is it? It's so creepy. It's freaking me out. Is this real hair? Oh my god. And look.
No, it doesn't look like real hair.
Guys, I just came in to make dinner, and look what I found. Another one. Oh my gosh. It's a boy this time. Oh my god. Why would you look at that? Why would anyone have this in their house? Honestly, it's the creepiest thing I've ever seen. Oh my god, it has another bell. Oh my god. Guys, guess who I am?
Another one? No. Don't become a... What the fuck was that?
The light starts going insane. Let me show you. Okay, wait for it because it was literally just happening a second ago.
Ooh.
Max?
What's draining the power?
Okay, I think I'm just gonna get him and go because it's really freaking me out.
Oh, fuck it.
Yeah, I really don't like dolls.
Nope. Like, why the hell would you? Like, why the hell would you make these? Why the hell would you buy these? Again, there's a weird sound. Let me check it out. Okay, sorry. Like there was a really like it's a high pitched sound, but low in volume, but I can hear it in the background. I think it's my fridge. Like I said it before, it's an old fridge. It has like 31 years. It's 31 years old. And I think basically he's basically struggling to fight against the heat to try and keep things cool. Like it has an old system for keeping things. But I don't even know how this system works exactly. But he's making a like low volume hum that is high pitched, and I think that's because he's actually struggling. I'm actually amazed that it's still working. I wouldn't be surprised if it dies in not too long, which means I would have to scramble to find a solution. I don't have one. I mean, also, like, there is another fridge at my parents' place that they don't use. So potentially, I could probably get that one. Like, they don't use it, it's not plugged in or anything. The only thing they've ever put in there was a keg of beer, but the thing wasn't plugged in, it was just to store it. So I would probably get that one. It's a way bigger one than the one I have currently have, although I don't think it has, because the one I have currently is like the lower part is a fridge. The upper part is a freezer, but a like not a powerful freezer like the ones where you can store things for weeks or months. It's one where like it's made. We usually call that an ice cream freezer because it's usually stored. It's usually used to store ice cream. I actually put in some ice cream earlier today, and like right before the stream, put it in my actual freezer because I know that thing won't keep the ice creams cold enough. Right? Not with this temperature. Wait, no. Put it. Sorry. I have the habit of putting my bottle on the floor normally when I stream, or really when I do anything on my PC. And I was not. Hang on. I need to. Okay. No, I have a habit. Sorry, I got lost. I have a habit of putting my bottle on the floor when I stream. I should not, rather, because it's so hot that it will actually like make the bottle way warmer. And my PC is still as hot. Not good. Anyway, let's continue.
Reddit user Evie captures something on camera that is just downright creepy. Evie writes, "Recently I've been hearing bangs and creaks in the night, and I've been putting it down to the floorboards expanding with heat. However, after I took this image while replying to snaps, I was shook.
Ooh.
Talk about cursed images. This one's creepy.
I mean, it's a very low
Snyder
resolution picture. Does she have no face? Yeah, it was a really low resolution picture, so I don't really comment on that one.
Was recording his daughter at the park.
Okay.
He captures something that left him spooked. Check this out.
Okay, no, it's not. It's either blurred or it's just low quality.
Y por ahí viene la
Ooh,
mujer
what?
más hermosa de todo este planeta.
I got that? Oh wait, no, that person was here already. Yeah, fuck. I was like, did that person manifest?
Y por ahí viene
Here,
la mujer más hermosa de todo este planeta. Enojada. Y enojada. Oh, May. Algo se corrió detrás de ti. Devuélvete para atrás a ver qué es lo que fue. Yo te sigo.
Yeah, don't send your
Por aquí se movió algo.
young child
Por
sense.
este árbol.
Check something creepy on their own.
Mueve las ramas. No hay nada, ¿no? Por aquí se movió, pero. Ven, vamos a buscarlo más acá.
Snyder didn't realize that in the distance, something was approaching both him and his daughter. But then something else catches his attention. Behind the bush, something moves. He probably thought it was an animal. But after rewatching the video, it seems like this might have been an actual person. Maybe a child. The weird thing about this, though, is that the supposed child just disappeared.
Oh yeah, I didn't see that.
All we see is a swing set, where one of the swings is swinging on its own.
Yeah, but it's for either wind because you can see that the branch is moving, and these kind of swings can move by on their own because of the wind.
This is what someone caught on their security camera.
I used to actually, in fact, like when I was a kid, I used to be really sick on swings. Like, I still loved playing on them, but it would make me absolutely sick. I had motion sickness from that. After some time, it went away. Like, I could go on swings without any issue. But for a while,
Could this be a humanoid creature or something else?
What?
Creature or something else?
That's literally just.
Could this be a humanoid one caught on their security camera? Could this be a humanoid creature or something else?
Wait, did he cut the footage here? Like, did he have to cut something in a video or something? Hang on. Because it feels like it's missing a part. It feels like it's missing a part here in the video. Because to me, like it's literally just a person. Like an old person working.
Or something else. Ever since lockdown, there's been a lot of people hopping on Omegle. Chatting with strangers is becoming a trend now.
Oh yeah, nope. I can't do this kind of websites. First off, because I don't like showing my face or seeing my face, and also like you don't know what you will find. Like on Omegle, maybe Omegle is more regulated, but there are like similar websites where there's almost no regulation, and you're almost certain to stumble upon a really creepy person. Can you show me your tummy, please?
But there's also been a trend of creepy encounters. This one, however, has to be the creepiest.
Wait,
about yourself? Are you depressed?
This is not a child. Get out of Wait, talk to it.
Why am I I'm not an it.
So why you got my face?
I'm a...
Ew, take it! It's terrifying! Terrifying! Turn it off! Guys. Did you guys have someone that has your screen on their screen?
No, but we had someone track her.
There's a movie on Netflix called Cam that's very similar to this.
Oh.
Check it out if you like stuff like this.
I might. It'd be interesting. But, okay, yeah, there's definitely someone who was using a voice changer and some kind of app to catch the webcam of the person they were speaking to and play it back as a virtual webcam. That is creepy. Like, that is really creepy to do. I mean, it could be used simply as a prank, but yeah. It was definitely someone with a voice changer.
Eric Gunner was conducting a paranormal investigation inside an abandoned school when he captures something that he didn't see at the moment.
Déjame hacer rápido una foto. Espérense.
I am sometimes like a bit curious about why these kind of abandoned places are never cleared out when they are abandoned. Like, I get it, you close the thing because you no longer need it, but why let so much stuff inside when you can, like, you can at least either sell it or have it destroyed, because otherwise you're just creating more environmental pollution by letting stuff decompose, even if it's naturally. Oh, that's a nice editing. Oof.
Needless to say, viewers were creeped out when they saw this.
You know, I was thinking about something.
Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoyed.
The other day,
until next time.
Regarding like these kind of videos, with the advent of the advent of what should I call it? You know, these glasses, smart glasses. With the advent of smart glasses that have cameras and stuff to record things, wouldn't we be able to see even more interesting kind of ghost hunting stuff? Because the issue that a lot of ghost hunting stuff have is that sometimes a person hears something and they turn their head first and see something, and in the time it takes for them to turn the camera, it's no longer there. Like, there have been a number of cases, like a good number of cases where it has happened. The person says, I've heard something or I've seen something, but the time it takes for them to think about turning the camera in that direction, like, it's gone. There's nothing to capture. But if they use smart glasses, they would be able to actually capture what they see. Could be interesting. Of course, I have an issue with the advent of smart glasses because there is a massive risk of someone just filming you without your consent and without you knowing through their glasses, which is a violation of privacy, and I do not condone it. But yeah. Anyway, moving on to V19.
Alright, so I got something pretty creepy. Something really strange is happening in the district of Sabak Burnham.
Is
People
it the one
are
I'm
waking
thinking
up
of?
in the middle of the night because someone is knocking on their front doors. But when they check to see who it is, no one's there. Luckily though, someone got footage of this creepy
Oh
phenomenon.
yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. But I've definitely heard that one. Like I've definitely heard about that one because it is like an actual widespread phenomenon that affected an entire country. Actually, 2 countries, I think.
But by far, the creepiest encounter has to be this one.
Yeah, but that one. Like, when it comes to the point where the authorities have to say, we don't know what this is, do not open your door, like, do not answer the knocking. Like, you know this is serious business. Like, it made national news over there. Like, that is really, really creepy. And I remember that specific clip because of the dad just standing there and like he's daring the ghost. He's daring a ghost from
A piece of
breaking
advice
down
that someone has shared with me is that you should never open the door for anyone who
Mm.
isn't there.
Yep.
If you do, then you might be inviting something in, and that
That is like-
something isn't something you want.
Like, I know it could be considered a superstition, but at the same time, it feels like really common sense that you should have. Like, if you can't see who's knocking at your door, don't open. Because it can't be good. Like, it could be someone, like, of course, here, it's not the case. Like, you can see that it's not the case. But it could be someone hiding on the side of the door. And as soon as you open the door to check, and you step a little into, like, you still step a little outside, they jump on you and like attack you and go rob your place. Like, these are things. I was talking earlier about watching compilation of creepy things put on Ring cameras. Like, that is one of the things that was shown in one of these. I mean, that's something that was shown actually like a few times.
Dominic
Hey,
McKeegan
Fox
was
Arrays.
home alone when he caught this on camera.
Okay, so I'm literally home alone. Listen to how loud and aggressive it is.
No shadow under the door. And you've invited me.
That's why we're moving.
This is definitely me when someone's hogging up the bathroom. Maybe the reason why it's knocking so aggressively is because it's not a ghost.
No, I just didn't come back to Vampire because I don't feel like it. Like, I'm still on a server with a bunch of previous players, like Medic, Aok, Nico, Betsy, Russ, Lady Maria. I just didn't join back on Vampire because I don't really have a need for it. I mostly just abandoned SL.
Rather something else. But, as always, I'll let you be the judge of that. Ashley Kettering had a camera placed in her basement where she captured something pretty
I think
creepy.
I've seen this one. Oh, yep. Over there. Um, I don't know. I've never checked Deltarune or Undertale for that matter. Like I literally never checked either games. And I mean, it's mostly at the time the reason I've never checked Undertale was because it was too popular and too everywhere, so it was annoying. I didn't want to check it out. It's a bit weird. And also, like, no, I'm not really interested. So yeah, no, I didn't check. Ooh.
Now, some viewers think that this could have been an image cast by a projector, but Ashley states that there was no projector whatsoever.
Said that it was a projector. All I have is this.
I want that.
So, see, this is like a bookshelf right here, and this is the wall. See how it would turn?
Oh.
So what do you think? Real or fake?
I'm mostly still waiting on. Am I still on the server for it? Oh wait, no, I'm no longer. I completely forgot. I no longer on the Eden's Garden Discord server. I was mostly waiting for any update on that, like chapter 2 to be released. Oh, it's been cancelled. Oh fuck! Man, they were like doing a good thing on that. Like the prologue and chapter 1 were actually quite good. That's a shame.
A user on Reddit posted the following video and writes, "Please help. I don't know what this is. It was in my baby's room, but when I went to check, nobody was there."
I think. Oh wait, yep. I've seen that one also. Have I seen actually that video, that compilation? Might have seen that compilation.
The first thing that comes to mind when I see this is Trevor Henderson. His work is just the stuff of nightmares, which you should definitely check out. But unlike the characters in his artwork, this one might be real.
Yeah, that reminds me of an indie game that I saw once. Oh, okay. Of course. Yet another case of covering up for someone and, yep, ending up bringing the entire thing down. Seen that way too much, like way too many times. Yeah, that thing here, I'm gonna try to pause on it.
Unlike the characters in his artwork, this one might be
like that thing here, not necessarily the face, but here, like it seems like it has really long fingers. It reminds me of a horror game that I saw a playthrough of once, like an indie horror game. I don't remember the name of it. Basically, like the goal of the game is you're going, like you're going in a building and you're distributing some pamphlets for a party or something, and like on the very top floor there is something that looks like this.
real.
It is very creepy.
Reddit user Shadow12 was at home when he captured the following on camera. Shadow12 writes, "This was in my house last year. Scared me so bad. Luckily, I don't live there anymore."
I'm the kind of person, even if something creepy happened in my place, I would not move. I'm too lazy.
This one's scary for sure, but it'd be a whole lot scary if it were a cross instead of a picture. That would be unholy.
I mean, it might have just been the, I don't know, like whatever was holding the thing getting loose. Like sometimes it starts breaking away, especially if we are talking about, like, if it's in the US, it is a well-known fact that US wall, like how US houses have paper-thin walls, so things can come loose randomly. Oh. Yeah, my PC is trying to cook me currently. Until it finally gets
Urbix Hill is a
colder.
YouTuber who
Oh,
explores
Urbex.
abandoned places.
I mean, Chris
But
Hill. I've seen a few of his clips.
the places he's gone to as of recent have left him unsettled. While checking out an abandoned factory, this happens.
Like, he's an Urbex channel. So, like, he's not a ghost hunter. That's not the kind of thing he does. Usually he just goes and explore abandoned places. But in some videos, in some of his videos, some creepy stuff happens. Like, sometimes he finds a place with squatters inside and junkies and whatnot, so it can be scary. And sometimes something that can't expect. Like, there is one that I've seen the most. It's not that clip. Like, it's not a clip from that place. At least I don't think so. But, like, oh. But, like, he went to a place, got a bit creeped out, and, like, he eventually went back there because his viewers asked for it. Oh, fuck. And, like, he actually got, like, pushed to the ground and got knocked over for 10 minutes. And he's a big dude, like...
Hello.
We don't see him in that one, but he's a really, like, buff, big dude. And he's, like, pushed violently on the ground and got knocked out for 10 minutes. Like, he left the whole 10 minutes inside the video to show that it wasn't just him saying that.
Nobody's in there.
But all of this is nothing compared to his latest tour inside an abandoned church.
Oh, what? Yeah, that's not normal. Wooden planks don't do that. Oh, what the? Yeah, that's definitely... wait. Is that a silhouette or a shadow?
I can't imagine.
I mean, the shadows this dark wouldn't make sense in a place that is already dark, so...
And how terrifying it must be to explore these places alone and encounter stuff like this. But props to him for getting this on camera.
Yeah, like, if I was like, if I decided to do some urbex, I would need to find someone to go with me, which would be kind of hard, because I literally don't know anyone IRL. But, like, one of the rules that I would specifically follow is do not go alone. Because you never know what kind of danger you might find yourself in, and it's always better to have someone else to help you if something happens. Like, otherwise you can fall down through a rotten, like, floor and just get stuck there, and nobody will ever know you're here because it's an abandoned place. So you never go alone.
There's a place that I would stay away from at all costs. It would be the Clean Water Demon House in Reno, Nevada.
That's
a lot of people
a
have
name.
died there, and it's also a hotspot for satanic rituals.
Right.
So, when Patrick and Jason went over to this house, they couldn't believe the stuff they witnessed.
Oh, don't do this now.
Is there anybody in here with us?
Ooh, are they using
We
a...
thought we saw you on the stairs.
Oh, it's not a LiDAR, that's a great projector.
Are you still there?
Not the same.
Are you messing with that equipment?
LiDARs are like
Let
neat.
us know if you're messing with that.
LiDAR systems are extremely neat.
Lights on.
I'm gonna say yes. Dude, what the is going on with this thing?
I don't know.
At the same time. I don't know what it is about that staircase, but it just doesn't feel good.
Oh, so it...
What was
in the
that?
window.
What?
Yes, there was something in the window here.
I don't think that was a shadow.
I'm sure Bub will show it
It was on the
again.
other side of that window.
Right as I was walking back into the house, I just happened to glance down at the camera's LED screen.
Yep, here.
I thought I saw some kind of black shadow behind that window.
Yeah, here.
But I didn't even realize until I reviewed the footage that I'd captured probably one of the best shadow figures I've ever seen.
Like, yeah,
And
that's
here's
not
where
a
it
shadow.
gets
You
even
can
more
see,
compelling.
you can see it
This
has
is
a
the
shadow.
shot from the camera that was sitting inside of that room. I'm gonna sync up the audio from this camera to our cameras and show you that there's no explainable reason that something should have been behind that door.
I don't know what it is about that staircase, but it just doesn't feel good. What was that?
What?
I don't think that was a
Oh,
shadow.
okay, he's on that
It was
side.
on the other side
I was
of that
trying
window.
to figure out where he was coming from. Yes, there was like nothing that could cast a shadow. And you don't see a shadow here.
Now that's scary.
But like, it has a shadow behind it. Can shadows have
Here's
shadows?
footage of someone who's being chased by
Oh.
La Llorona.
Yep, La Llorona. I was gonna say, I know that clip as well.
The weeping woman, who is a ghostly entity that
La
mourns over the
Llorona.
death of her children who she killed. It's believed that she comes out in the dead of night, as the following video shows.
Okay, these are old clips that I've already seen, so I might have seen that video before. And I'm still gonna try to analyze it, you know. Yeah, definitely would not want to hear that. Horrific. Oh, nice. Congratulations. My younger brother got it
As someone who
earlier
likes to walk
this
at
year,
night,
and
this terrifies me.
he's not driving everywhere. He keeps going to Paris. Like, takes him, well, it's like, what, 300 kilometers away? He keeps going to Paris, because that's where his girlfriend is. He's been running around. Yeah, I would not want to hear someone screaming like that in the middle of the night. Like, even, like, you could consider that it's someone having a psychotic break. And that would be even scarier. Because someone in the middle of a psychotic break could do anything.
Justice Alexander has a small daughter who has an imaginary friend named Michael.
I never
After
had
capturing the following on video,
an imaginary friend.
Michael may not be imaginary at all.
Oh. Okay.
Who knows if what children are seeing are figments of their imagination or something else completely. Hopefully it's the former and not the latter.
I mean, yeah, I tend to believe that children can see more than we can as adults, because as you grow up, your brain learns to filter out a lot of things that you see and hear and whatnot to prevent basically overstimulation. Like, you'd be surprised by the number of things that are filtered out by your brain on a daily basis. things that you would notice otherwise, but your brain decides, nope, not important, we're going to remove that. We are not going to mention that, like we're not going to analyze that into the view, because your brain does a lot of work already when it comes to when you look around yourself, like around where you are. Your eyes, naturally, your eyes see backwards. Like, if your brain did not flip the image back to the right position, up would be down and down would be up. That's really weird, and it filters out a lot of things. And I believe that children, like young children, their brain has not learned to filter these things out yet, and so it's like they're constantly overstimulated by everything around them, and they can see things that their brain has not yet learned to remove. And there might be a reason why the brain decides to remove it later on. I don't know. But I do believe that they can see more things than others can. I mean, it can also be, in the case of imaginary friends, just unfiltered imagination showing up as, the same kind of schizophrenic patient would see apparitions. But in this case, it's just because the brain is still adapting. But I believe they can also see things, actual
returns
things.
to the place where he did a paranormal investigation. He goes back to do another one, but little does he know, something downright terrifying would occur.
Why is there a doll? Really, like, why? Burn it. Burn that. Oh, that's the one. Oh, yep. Okay. It's the guy with the shotgun. I remember that one.
Тут есть кто-нибудь?
I remember that one.
Да блин. Что это было?
I mean, it was a creepy sound. I definitely can't tell what made it. I also can't tell because of the sound of the shotgun, it sounds like he's using blanks, potentially, just to scare it away. Like, the sound is too quick. Like, it doesn't sound like something's traveling out of the barrel. Oh, fuck me. It feels like playing an FPS survival horror. Yeah, Russian ghost investigators do not mess around. Yeah, the cross in one hand and the shotgun in another. Welcome to Doom. In the name of the Lord, I will shoot you.
You can call the Ghostbusters, but I'm calling Tim.
Yeah, I'm calling that guy.
Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoyed. Until next time.
In the name of Jesus, I invoke the mighty 12 gauge. I don't know. Like, that is it. Okay, let me see, because this one is way longer and says 2020, so it might just be like using clips that we've already seen. If it does, I'm
scaring me.
Jumping. Yep. Yeah, it's a scary clips of the year. So since we've watched or the other ones previously, we've already seen them. I'm gonna jump straight to 21. But yeah, like I love the combination of cross and shotgun. But it did seem like he was using blanks.
Dan and Pete are ghost hunters who've recently caught something really creepy on camera. As they were conducting an investigation at a cemetery, one of their static cameras captures this.
I don't like too wide angles because I can't see shit. Like, I can't notice things most of the time because I don't know where to look. Oh, watch here, thanks. Oh, what the fuck? It didn't work. It rushed.
Both Dan and Pete didn't see this until viewers did.
It says
What
the
are your
shadow
thoughts
figure
on this?
works behind the trees. No, it was running.
YouTube channel Fourth Wall received a creepy video from a ghost hunter who was visiting Mount Benton.
I've seen some clips of them.
According to Fourth Wall, there used to be abandoned buildings in this place, and there was a rumor that you can take photos of ghosts in those buildings. The place is now a well-maintained tourist destination.
There is
However,
one place.
There are still rumors that a female ghost will appear at night. This video was shot by a person who came here to record ghosts. Although he saw nothing in particular during the shooting, he saw this after watching the footage.
Like, if there's one place where I wouldn't want to conduct any sort of paranormal investigation, it would be Japan. There's some scary stuff there. Like, they have some terrifying ghosts. Ooh. Is that some... oh, yep, no, that's a face. That is a face, that's not pareidolia, that's a floating face. Oh, fuck. Nope. Nope.
Could this be the female ghost that supposedly haunts this place? Or is it something else? A few seconds into the video, and more things begin to appear.
Trying to see. Oh. It's always like right when they turn around. Okay, not gonna lie, this one looks a bit like a PNG. Oh yeah, that one. Oh. I think I might have technically seen a bit of it, of this one,
to the top of the staircase,
but I was not paying attention. Like, it's one of these times where I was playing a game and listening to videos on the side. I wasn't paying attention to the video, but I remember someone mentioning that
this happens.
Something like this. While I was playing a game. Yes, I know it's weird. I like to basically like watch videos as a kind of white noise deal. Oh yep, the footprints that appear suddenly in the snow. They actually appear. Like, they're actually appearing here.
How chilling. Hopefully he wasn't barefooted. Forget Mount Benton. Mount Spook would be a better name.
Nah, not a good one. What the fuck?
Ruben Cruz.
What the fuck, bud? Ow, my ears. But yeah, when I play games, I like to use videos as a kind of blank white noise to prevent my brain from just getting lost in thoughts and getting
Google has a
distracted by
YouTube
everything.
channel named Mr. Red, and on this channel he has nothing but videos that are either about weapons or video games. Now, this is odd because the video I'm about to show comes from this exact same channel and is nothing like his other videos, which makes it even more believable, if not more creepy. The video starts off with a montage of him and his friends vacationing in France. All appears to be normal until, towards the end of the video, where things get really creepy. It
French
isn't
ghost,
until
yes.
Ruben and his friends visit an old bunker hidden in the French Alps that an ominous feeling begins to set in. Right before entering the bunker,
I think
which
I
happens
visited
to be really
one,
deep,
not in
the
the
group
Alps.
splits off, which, as we all know, is
Yeah, the true horror stories are they're in France.
the best thing to do in a situation like this. So the whole gang splits and leaves 2 people behind. Those 2 people, later on, go inside and encounter something really creepy.
I mean, I didn't. When I say I visited one thing like that, it wasn't an actual bunker. It was like one of these blockhouse on the western coast, like around. What was it? It was around like Vendée and whatnot. Like we were where we often went there on vacation, and you have a few blockhouses, old blockhouses on the beach. So they are not like actual bunkers. They're simple like pit boxes, a pit box kind of thing where it's a cement kind of construction, half buried in a sand, with just like a line window to see the enemy, and just a few things.
This is what they caught on camera.
But yeah, these things are creepy.
Jezus, het is gewoon sneeuw. Hoe dan? Oh, dit voelt als een heel slecht idee.
It's France, don't ask. It snows inside.
Ja, is goed. We gaan terug.
It also reminds me of a horror game. No. It also reminds me of a horror game an indie horror game that takes place in like an old bunker. What the? Wait. What was the fuck was that silhouette? Like right here. Yeah, I saw it. I definitely saw it. Hey, it's someone like.
Thinking that the other group was trying to scare them, they pretend to walk away, hoping that doing so would make them come out. But no one did, except for this guy. There's no doubting that Ruben and his friends were left speechless after seeing this.
I mean, immediately it is weird that they suddenly decided to upload a video like this. Then I mean, like, I've seen also other creators doing some out of style videos. Like Martin Sidopens is someone who usually uploads video game videos or like condensed live streams on video games, and they're actually quite funny videos. And he released also 2 videos in which he and like a group of friends, they are like about 10 people, go on vacation to the US, because I think Martin is from New Zealand. Either Australia or New Zealand. And they went to the US on vacation, and he released like 2 videos like this, even though he usually doesn't post IRL stuff.
In Madison, Ohio, that is notorious for being haunted. When Trinity Campos heard about the Madison Seminary, She immediately booked a reservation and stayed the night there with some friends. It was just them, so they had the whole place to themselves. How fun, you might say. Well, not so much, because what happens later on left everyone totally spooked. While conducting an EVP session on her own, Trinity encounters something really creepy.
Yeah, I said earlier that I don't mind the dark. I don't mind the dark as long as I know the place that I'm in. If I'm in a place like that I don't know anything about, I will not go in the dark. Also, if I was to conduct a paranormal investigation, I wouldn't go there at night.
The closeness of the footsteps was enough to make her leave. But as if this ghost couldn't get close enough, this happens.
Like, stop going to scary places at night, please.
Oh my god.
Could be static.
Oh.
Could be static electricity.
You're never gonna believe this.
Now that's hair-raising.
Yeah.
But in all seriousness, this must have been really terrifying.
I want to slap him for
Props
these
to Trinity
puns.
and her friends for staying the night and getting this on camera.
Yeah, the hair could be static electricity.
Anthony
It's weird how much
has been ghost
it
hunting
answers
for a
to.
while. Out of all the places he's gone to, one stands out as being the most haunted. In a secluded area within a village, there's a small home that belonged to a doctor who recently passed away from a heart attack. What gave him a heart attack is unknown, but Anthony seems to think that his cause of death had to do something with this house.
You know, heart attack could be like simply old age. Because a lot of time people don't realize that heart attack means like the heart stops working, which is essentially the explanation for almost every death. Because no matter, like, even if, let's say, you get poisoned or whatever, what kills you is the fact that your heart stops beating. So heart attack could be anything from an actual thing that scared him or just old age.
Whatever it was, it had to be something frightening.
Or just a
He
naturally
must have
weak
been
heart.
literally scared to death, as what happens to Andenise when he spends the night there scares the living hell out of him.
Although he was a doctor, so he would know how to take care of himself, to take care of himself and stuff. Like, that's a sort of... Okay. I was going to say that's a sort of case where people hear about someone dying and start to make assumptions about why they died, when it could be literally
An object on the table moves on its
anything
own.
natural.
But things were only getting started because what happens next is beyond belief.
Like, just because I... Yeah, that is creepy. But just because I hear that someone died suddenly doesn't mean I instantly believe, oh, they were scared by a ghost. What the fuck was that? Okay. Nope. Nope.
There's no place like home, if you can even call it that. Hell would be a better name, and living in it would drive anyone insane.
The true hell is how small his bed is. I wouldn't be able to sleep in that. Like, I don't think I would be able to fit in that bed.
But when the paranormal pulls up, sometimes you gotta show it who's boss.
Okay.
Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoyed.
Hang on, what's that
Until
guy?
next time.
Can you check the
And
name
needs to
again?
be lo-
Oh yeah, no, he's Greek. I was gonna say, was that guy Russian, but no, that's Greek. Like, that's apparently the Greek way of ghost hunting is kicking dolls in the face. Effective. You got Russians with their shotguns, Greeks that kick dolls, Saudi ghost hunters who kick doors. Apparently, I've heard that a lot of Chinese ghost hunters believe that the best way to make a ghost go away or a spirit go away is to show anger. Like, you have to be angry and shout at them and often hurl insults at them to make them go away, or at least prevent them from doing anything to you. I don't think French ghost hunters have anything specific when they do. Like, the few times I've seen French ghost hunting videos, they were just like extremely calm. Like, really way too calm, like not afraid of anything. Or at least they didn't necessarily show it. Sometimes they did say something was scary. Oh wait, no, I missed compilation V20. I forgot that he
Amarcade posted the following video
did he
and
clearly.
writes,
Which is
"We should have listened to the dog and not gone downstairs. This is what they caught on camera."
When my mom's dog does this, it means I want you to open the door because I want to go out. Like, it's not a don't go out kind of deal. It's open the door and let me out. I feel like if the dog wanted to warn them about not opening the door, it would growl at it. Not like.
Go and check. Leave him up here. Come on.
Not like excitedly look at the door.
That was a right smash. Did you hear it?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
Jesus Christ, use some WD-40. Like, that is one squeaky door. I mean, at least to know if there's an intruder. I guess that's a plus. You'll hear if there's an intruder because you'll hear the door from anywhere.
Yeah, it does lock too. Just opened it.
Oh.
This is getting horrendous.
Oh.
Look at it. It's smashed on top of there as well.
Okay, nope. Wait. What? Did she scream, or is that a ghost scream? The fuck? Like, I can't tell if it's her voice or... Also, it was just in my left ear. Like, the sound mixing is weird in this video.
Where's your car keys?
They're in the kitchen.
Oh, you're joking.
No.
Forget the keys, just leave. And take the dog too.
I mean, yeah, take the dog. Definitely, like, get the dog to safe.
Here's someone having sleep paralysis. It's pretty terrifying, to be honest.
Oh, yep. So I think I've talked about this before. It happened only once, to me to have sleep paralysis, and it's because I made the mistake of falling asleep on my back, which is something I never do. Like, I always sleep on the side. And once, like one time, I actually was on my back, and I started falling asleep. And then suddenly, like, I realized I couldn't move. I was aware of everything around me. Couldn't move. I didn't see anything creepy, but it was scary because I could not move at all. My body was completely asleep. But I didn't see anything scary for some reason. Oh. Like, I can see what terrifying that must be if you are actually seeing something at the same time. Like, that must be a terrifying
Tim is a
experience.
ghost hunter who I featured in a previous video. If you don't remember who he is, this is the guy who brought a shotgun to a haunted house.
I was gonna
If that's
say,
not ghost hunting, I don't know what is.
might do.
Well, anyways, Tim does another investigation and captures this.
Oh, fuck. I didn't realize it was a mic on the table. I was wondering what it was. Insert Skyrim NPC must be the wind.
This ghost is really begging to be shot. Luckily though, Tim didn't bring a strap.
Come on, like you have to
I
bring
couldn't
the
find the
shotgun
original source for this
every
video,
time.
but that doesn't take away the fact that it's still scary. The girl in this video is woken up by something. She seems to be really frightened. We don't know what it is that she's afraid of until this happens.
Oh.
Hey, come here. It's okay, baby. It's okay. All right, come. Come around.
The fact that she was looking at the chair before it moved makes this even more creepy.
I mean, the fact that the dad like reacted so fast and didn't take the time to look at the chair or whatever, I don't know, it almost makes me feel like it, especially since he said he couldn't find the source, it almost makes me feel like it's someone who was trying to do a paranormal activity style fan-made stuff. I could be wrong, but
There's
I
a
don't
guy
know.
named Urbix Hill who
Hey,
explores
Chris.
abandoned places. A place that he went to recently was a Masonic temple that's been abandoned for 40 years. As he was checking out the temple, this happens.
I think I've seen a clip of that one as well. Oh.
Oh god, that's nasty as
Oh, that's a... Oh. Ah. Yeah, that's the kind of thing you don't want to see. Don't zoom on it, my dude. Who are you, Logan Paul? Sorry. What? What? Yeah, like a dead animal is not something you want to see. I mean, if the building's been falling apart for a while, you'd expect it to happen way earlier. Not suddenly as you're just moving around the place. And like it's obviously been abandoned for a while. You can see how much damage there is. I see that door on the right. Yep. So it's moving.
With activity like this, is this place really abandoned?
Good question. Also, like, yeah, I think when I saw this clip, it was probably like in the Nuke Top 5 compilation. He talked about the possibility that it was linked to the stories about the Masonic Temple and whatnot, like the conspiracy theories about satanic rituals and whatnot. I've seen a number of actual like people, actual members of the Masonic Temple talk about it, and they say like it's basically just group reunions. It's not even an actual like cult kind of place. It's basically just people meeting up and talking about random stuff. It has nothing to do with Satanism or I don't know.
It's 3 in the morning, and Brooker Chappelle wakes up to find this in his living room.
And he went to sleep like dressed like that? Or maybe you didn't. Wait, no. He said he woke up. Oh.
Talk about Toy Story. This is pretty creepy.
I mean, it could be it could be dying batteries. Especially in toys. I don't know why it's specifically in toys, like any other kind of stuff that works on batteries doesn't do that stuff, but for toys it's often dying batteries. That just they give a last jolt at the thing and bring it to life.
My husband works nights at a high school that was built in 1877. He's always told me it's been haunted, and he has seen and heard weird stuff. But with the schools being closed since COVID, things have been a little strange recently. Last night, they had some construction workers in, and one of the guys was freaking out because he said someone kept whispering in his ear, and he didn't seem to believe my husband when he said that the school was haunted. Later, one of my husband's colleagues saw something in his peripheral vision a couple of times, so he took a picture where he kept seeing it. This is what he caught on camera.
Oh, in the corner. Oh wait, no that. The fuck.
This is that one.
I got because like. Oh no, I thought I saw something here as well. I don't know. Might be. Oh wait, no, it's a stack of chairs. Yeah, no, that one is a stack of chairs. Okay, I didn't see that at first. Go home, kid. Like, school is closed.
That one kid who slept in class and nobody woke up.
Exactly.
There's nothing more scary than waking up and seeing that you're the only one left in class. Now that's terrifying.
Reminds me of.
Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoyed.
The fact that he mentions like waking up in class and being alone reminds me of a scene in Clanad. Like a funny scene where Sunohara wakes up after falling asleep in class and Okazaki is just like making him believe that 100 years have passed, everyone is dead, and like the world has ended and he's the only survivor. Like he says, at first he says I'm a hologram, and then he says I'm actually a cyborg. I have I remember back in middle school, I fell asleep once.
Char Hearing is a real estate investor.
To be fair, I had done like an all-nighter watching videos. I fell asleep in class. Didn't get noticed by the teacher somehow. Anyway, V20, we still have like a bunch of time.
Char Hearing is a real estate investor who's been experiencing strange activity at home. But his house isn't the only place where he suspects of there being paranormal activity. Char owns another house, and while doing a live video at this property, something creepy happens.
1925, we got an old laundry chute right here. That's super weird. I'm the only person here, and I just heard footsteps upstairs.
A real estate investor, or as we like to call it, a property hoarder. You don't need to own that many places and rent them out at ridiculous prices to families in need. I mean, I'm making assumptions. I'm making assumptions here. Like, he might be an actual nice landlord.
Along with this video, Char writes, I was told by the previous owner that the home is haunted. She said she had seen and heard ghosts on multiple occasions. I personally am a skeptic, until now. But as if that wasn't enough to make him believe, something very unsettling is captured on camera in the vicinity of his basement. Take a look.
Oh. Another shadow.
I can't think of a better reason to sell a home, but that shouldn't be a problem for Char.
Oh, he's doing that noise again. Okay. Like, hang on. Trying to think here. Yeah, if you decide, like, if you decide to buy a house and the owner, the seller literally tells you it's haunted, like, it's on you for buying it.
Something to keep you up at night. A YouTuber by the name of Dark Parallels has been uploading videos that are just downright creepy. There's a total of 5 videos, and each one gets progressively terrifying. First Paranormal Experience is the title of the first vid, and its description reads, after a few events I've been through, I decided to move out. When it came back to take some stuff, I took a video. It all started with this.
Okay. First of all, why do you come back at night? Second of all, why do you use the shittiest flashlight I've ever seen? Like, sure, it lights up the area that you're pointing it at quite well, but it literally has no effect on the surrounding. Like, it feels like a Unity flashlight. I'm gonna guess that these are like ARG style videos, kind of, you know, like personal project for fake videos. For this one, like, I'm definitely gonna assume that. The quality is too well, like it's too good, rather.
It's not clear as to why they left their home in the first place, but my guess is that it has to do with paranormal activity, which becomes evident in the second video. This is my second attempt to take some stuff from my house. Something is obviously wrong.
You mean aside from the fact that you're still going there at night? Like, come on. At least go there during the day. And like you literally could have grabbed the thing and run off with it. Especially if you literally just take one piece of paper from that. Oh, the lights are on.
Someone or something is standing on the other side of the door. A third video is then uploaded. After my neighbor's phone call about the noises in the house, I wanted to check doors and windows in the house. I wanted to believe that the noises was from an animal, but it is very clear that these noises are not from an animal.
Oh, the chimes. Must be the wind. I mean, these are wind chimes. Like they're made to react to the wind. And the light is not working.
I went home again to find the source of the noise I heard the last time I was there. I decided to place an action camera.
Like, once again, going at night, going alone, yeah, no, like, that is, I'm still on probably fake kind of deal. Like, probably some sort of independent project, indie project for, like, some kind of ARG or something like that. Because there's way too many, like, weird plot points, so to me it's clear that it was all made during the same night.
The camera then captures something really creepy. In the last video, I placed an action camera to find the source of the strange noise I heard.
Yeah,
I went back to get my camera yesterday.
Decided to move
I was
the
shocked
chair.
when I watched the footage. And this part is the reason why.
Decided to move a chair because reasons. Oh, I was watching the shadow behind the window. That area is way too dark here. Like, unless Bug shows it again with
There haven't been any
more
new
light.
videos after that, but updates on the situation are yet to come, so stay tuned.
Yeah, no, to me it's like someone doing an indie project, like an indie horror project video series. Like, it's kind of well done, but there are too many holes in the plot. Like going alone, going at night every time, or at least like saying that you go at night that you go several times there. Like, I don't know. Like, if you know there's something scary in there, you stop going alone, or you stop going at night.
Emax is a ghost hunter on YouTube who explores abandoned places. Not too long ago, he explored an abandoned hospital in Taiwan where he encountered strange activity. He decides to revisit that same hospital once again in the hopes of capturing more activity. And he actually does, but it may have been more than he expected.
The real ghost activity is a SpongeBob sticker on the mirror.
Oh my god.
Hello there.
There's no doubting that Emacs was left feeling spooked. But all of this pales in comparison to what follows next.
Why is there an abandoned stroller? Like, of course, there's an abandoned stroller in a creepy place.
Holy shit.
And that door is in bad shape. I mean, yeah, it has the same thing it has the same thing we saw in another clip earlier that I talked about, where the door doesn't lose velocity, at least it doesn't do it gradually, or doesn't gain velocity, so it's not the wind. The wind would have made it gain velocity as it opens. It opens with the same force all the way until it stops. And it stops suddenly. Wait, it's not the wind.
Oh my god.
Man, that door has nothing in it. I would have punched the hole right through. I actually did. When I was going through my teenage years, when you're hormonal and angry all the time and whatnot. I did a lot of things I regret, and one of them was so I was getting into an argument with my parents. I don't remember the reason, and I closed my bedroom door violently, and then I turned around and I gave it a kick from behind, and I actually ended up kicking right through the door because it was really thin. Not my proudest moment. I also once, I think it was on Halloween. I don't remember why I didn't want to go on work with my parents, and I actually got very angry, and I ended up just slapping the window. Except that the windows at the time were normal, what single glass pane windows. It shattered. The window shattered. Yep, not my proudest moment either. I must have been hell to raise as a teenager.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's not the wind. The wind doesn't move doors like that.
Coming back to this place might have upset the ghost that haunts it. Slamming the door repeatedly kind of makes it seem like it was irritated by Emacs's return. This ghost really just showed him the door. Facebook user Yingy Vong.
Or he was just trying to close the door and didn't realize that the handle wasn't here.
Writes,
And the
so
lock.
something crazy happened tonight. My child and I went outside to get some fresh air. Afterwards, we went back inside, and as we were chilling in the living room, Our motion-activated security camera turned on. I grabbed my phone to see a live feed of what was happening outside. I couldn't believe what I saw. I didn't even want to go outside and look.
Excuse me? Excuse me?
Talk about Ghost Rider. If the tricycle hadn't stopped and turned, I would have guessed the wind moved it.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I was gonna say
as
that.
you can see, that doesn't seem to be the case. But what do you think?
I mean, hang on.
Case moved it.
I don't know. There's just one weird thing
But
here.
as you can see,
Like, it seems like there's some artifacting around the handle.
that doesn't seem to be the case. But what do you think?
Like, there is a possibility that it could be someone wearing a green suit and being like chroma keyed out of it. I don't know. It is creepy.
Lalo Escalante is a YouTuber who checks out places that are said to be haunted. One of those places was a theater where he and two friends felt like they were being watched. However, little did they know, something really terrifying would occur while being there. This may just be the most haunted site out of all those they've checked out.
I've seen so many clips of haunted movie theaters, like abandoned rather movie theaters.
No, güey. Allá abajo se escucha un ruido, güey.
Like, does it
Ahí abajo,
really
ahí
happen
abajo, ahí abajo.
so often?
Cuidado.
Hola?
Like, on these places full of expensive equipment, why would you completely abandon them and let things through it?
No mames, no mames, no mames, no, 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 no.
¿Qué pasó?
No mames,
¿Qué
culo.
viste o qué?
Güey, vi a alguien en el fondo, güey, te lo juro. Ven, 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 ven. Cuidado.
I didn't see anyone. Yeah, there is something faint, but I can't tell. Oh. Oh, yep. Moved back behind the thing.
Güey, vi a alguien en el fondo, güey, te lo juro. Ven, 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 ven. Cuidado,
Yep.
cuidado.
At first I was gonna say it might be the reflection on something, but
Te lo juro que aquí vi a alguien sentado.
like it moved back behind.
No mames. Yo, aquí, güey.
Anyone who wouldn't be terrified of such an encounter has definitely seen some stuff.
Although, like I said before, usually it's animals that have, like especially animals that can see the dark, that have eyes that shine like this under some light. So it could very well have been just a wild animal, like being wary of them. Especially because it was really low to the ground. So it could have been simply like, I don't know, a wild cat, wild dog, or maybe some rodent.
Footage of someone driving in Japan who encountered something pretty spooky. A ghostly figure is crossing at a crosswalk. Might this be the ghost of someone who died at this intersection? Or is it something else? This begs the question, why did the ghost cross the road? Probably to get to the other side.
To get to the other side. Or the alternative, to go to the idiot's house. And then you follow up with knock knock. Who's there? The ghost.
Chucho Gutierrez is a nurse who works at a hospital in Veracruz, a city in Mexico. It's 3 in the morning, and Chucho is filming his colleagues who are on break. But, as he records them, something disturbing is seen in the background.
Hospitals are
Son a las
creepy.
3 de la mañana, cabrón. Mírala, jugando memes como siempre. Chica, no mames, no,
Ooh,
no mames,
what
no mames,
the-
no mames, mira esa madre.
Oh, what?
No mames.
Wait, what is that?
A child is walking down the hall. but there's something off about her. Perhaps this might have been a patient of the hospital who passed away. A spiritual cleanse might help
but,
with getting
like,
rid of those who've died but still linger.
what about that thing?
If deceased, call a priest.
Like, I'm more the child. The child, like, it could very well just have been a patient suddenly deciding to move around. What concerns me the most is that. What is that? Like, it's so long. What the fuck is that?
A child is walking of those who've died.
Like, that's my biggest concern here. It's the long thing that seems to crawl around.
My grandfather lives alone. This happened during Skype.
Oh.
I can't help but think of Unfriended when I see this. It's an awful movie, but the concept is really creepy.
I mean, I wouldn't call the movie itself awful. What's awful about the movie Unfriended is that every single one of these characters are complete assholes. Like, they are all terrible people. The movie itself is great. Like, it's a great idea. It's, to me, it's well executed for what it is. I still prefer the second one because you can relate more to the characters. They are more likable. And it's also based more on more real stuff. I mean, kind of urban legend kind of deal, but it's more real because it's around about the darknet. In the first movie, it's literally just like a straight up ghost. Oh, I didn't see. From the producer of The Purge and Widget. I've never seen The Purge. I've heard a lot about it, but I've never decided to watch it because I don't like horror movies that rely on gore stuff or on like violence. I'm more of a horror movie that sets an ambience kind of enjoyer. And Widget is definitely one of them. Like, I've talked about it before as well. Like, I highly recommend watching it and the prequel. Like, the second movie is a prequel, and like, these are great movies. Honestly, when it comes to
It's an
horror,
awful movie, but the concept is really creepy. And to see it in real life scares the hell out of me.
I can't tell if something is edited or not, so I wouldn't be able to say here. That is creepy.
Hell out of me. Cody Tarbell was home alone when he heard a loud bang from outside his room. He grabs his phone and begins to record. What he caught on camera might just be the most disturbing thing he's seen.
Okay, so I was in my room, I just heard a loud ass bang, and I know I have to record this so someone can believe me. Hello?
Oh.
What the That's my sister's dog.
Wait. Did I see? Hang on. Is it? Is it his reflection or what the fuck? What the fuck am I seeing here? Like right there. It might be a reflection of behind him because you see his reflection of his phone here in his hand. It could be a reflection of behind him, like a lit up room, but it seems a bit weird. Oh.
What the
These ghosts have no business coming inside people's homes and doing stuff like this. It's a good thing Cody didn't open the door. But even though he didn't, there appears to be a presence already within his house. My advice would be to move out or call a priest. Either one should do the job.
I mean, I do find it a bit weird that nothing made any noise, not even the drawers. Like, any drawer will make noise. You can't make a silent drawer. That is a bit creepy, but I don't know. I don't know if I believe that one. It could have been a turn cut, which is a favorite of a lot of indie movie makers. They do what they call a turn cut, where, I mean, I don't know if it's a technical term, that's what I call it, where you turn the camera suddenly, and that, in fact, like, you will make a cut at that moment. During the movement, you will splice two video files together, taken at different times. So that way, like, you can change things around, and then, like, film yourself turning again, and then you splice it up during the turn. You cut during the turn, you splice it up with the thing, like the footage taken previously, and it looks like it's a continuous shot, when in fact it's just like two shots spliced together. Like, it is weird that it didn't make any sound. Like, I would believe it more if there was a sound and he reacted to it.
The person behind the camera states that he's alone and heard footsteps going down the stairs. This is what he caught on camera.
Middle of the day, I'm the only person in the house, and just heard some footsteps going up and down the stairs. I've checked all the rooms. There is nobody in. It's been doing it for about 10 minutes. There it is again. Okay.
Hey, footsteps. It's always so creepy. Like, footsteps in scary stuff. Footsteps and whispers. Like, that, to me, that's... Oh, fuck.
Now that was terrifying.
Yep. To me, that's the two most terrifying sounds you can hear in anything scary.
Carolina just...
Footsteps and whispers.
Has been experiencing strange activity at home. Out of all the strange occurrences, this one's the creepiest.
I don't know, someone wants to enter. Don't open the damn door when someone is trying to enter. Or something.
Carolina doesn't know what to make of this, but if you ask me, I see it as an opportunity to travel and explore new places. Places that are far from home. Specifically this one.
Like Spider-Man?
A group of paranormal investigators were at an abandoned hotel and captured this. Listen closely.
Never seen anyone do something like this. I heard that. Who's moaning? Is that moaning Myrtle? Wait, what? Oh wait, no, it was a lens flare. But I saw something. He has a weird flashlight. Like, why does it act like a scope from a Call of Duty game? And that's what we have for that one. I wouldn't want to hear that kind of sound.
Resting peacefully when this happens.
Oh, what the? What?
You know it's serious when objects aren't the only things being thrown around.
I mean, it could have been a spasm, like a weird spasm from the dog, but like,
in Cleveland,
make sure the dog is okay.
Ohio, there's a church that's been abandoned since 2003.
Hey, Chris.
It was just recently that Urbix Hill, an urban explorer, visited this place and encountered something really creepy.
Ooh. And it reminds me I really need to fix my piano. I mean, my keyboard. It's not a piano, it's an electronic keyboard, but I've only used it as a piano.
That's crazy. No, I heard the piano.
Okay. Oh, did I see something in that? Hang on. Let me just go back quickly. Is that something here? For a split second in the doorway, and what is happening here?
Now, it's worth mentioning that Urbix Hill only uploads videos of places where something weird happens. I say this because his channel mostly consists of videos that are like this, where something strange occurs. Some of you might find this a little suspicious, but you can rest assured that these few videos are pulled from thousands of others where nothing odd happens. Whether real or fake, this is still pretty scary.
I mean, yeah, that is
There's nothing more
creepy.
unsettling than thinking that someone is watching you. This next video is the epitome of that experience.
So it's about 2 o'clock in the morning. I've been working in the studio, and the last couple of nights I've been hearing really creepy sounds. I've been hearing footsteps and like seeing things out of the corner of my eye. Now this is a really big old building, and so that's got me a little bit freaked out. But the top of it was just a few minutes ago, I was going to the bathroom and I was standing in the stall, and I swear someone grabbed the back of my shoulder while I was standing there, and I freaked out. So if something happens, I want to have it on video. So this is where I was. I was standing right there. The lights aren't working in the bathrooms, of course.
When I see these tools like this, it reminds me of yesterday I saw a video about creepypasta animations, like animated videos made about like creepypastas found on the internet. So most of them are done with SFM, and one of them was about like a public bathroom and seeing a really strange creature with a long bent neck.
Hello?
In a stool. waiting for the jump scare.
Hello? Alright, I think I'm done. I think I'm done.
Oh, what the? Excuse me?
I think I'm done. I think I've had about enough for today.
It's all fun and games until the ghost starts playing peekaboo.
Especially since, like,
It's all fun and games until the ghost starts playing peekaboo.
sorry, I'm snacking because I realized I haven't touched my snacks.
Enough for today.
No, I wanted to
I'm done.
get through. Yeah, like, these are stairs. Like, how tall is this motherfucker? Yes, sir. I'm eating my snacks because I realized that I grabbed some snacks before streaming and I didn't touch them, and they are now melting because there's chocolate in them. And they are melting because of the
Grisel
heat.
Luna was conducting a paranormal investigation at a place where human remains were found. The
Ooh.
site has been abandoned for quite a while and is a hotspot for paranormal activity. While checking out one of the rooms, this happens.
Vamos a iniciar por esta. Vamos a ver qué es lo que hay aquí.
It's not often you see ghost hunting channels run by a woman. Like, I'm not saying it in a sexist way. I'm making a, like, what do you put it? I'm trying to find a word. But basically, like, I'm saying something that I realized.
Se ve que hay algunos muebles antiguos que ya
Like,
están
you don't often
llenos de
see
tierra.
ghost hunting videos run by women.
Melissa se movió. Sí, se movió. Llenos de tierra que ya están. ¡Ay! No, ¿viste? Melissa se movió. Sí, se movió. Ay, Dios.
Usually it's just guys
Pero
going
ya acabamos
around
de llegar, sí estaba moviendo,
chasing
¿verdad? Yo vi
ghosts.
como que se movió esto.
Later on, Grisel goes outside and finds something pretty disturbing.
Pues este es como un hueso, ¿no?
¿Cómo que un hueso?
Ay, pero ¿qué es eso?
Ay, Dios.
Espérate, no lo agarres.
No, pero... ¿Qué es esto? Ay, Dios.
Oh, that's...
Un hueso. ¿Cómo? Eso ya es como de brujería.
Yeah, that's...
I'm not sure if picking up the bone was a good idea.
That's a
because what
witch.
happens
That's a witch talisman here. We don't touch the witch talisman. Especially if you've seen Blair Witch.
might have been the result of having done so.
Like, you don't grab a talisman. Oh, what? Oh, I think I've seen that part of the clip. I think I've seen that part of the clip. Like, I definitely remember seeing...
There's no way that I'd ever spend the
Something
night
like
there. It's not clear what happened here, but I'm sure it wasn't good.
I mean, like, even if human remains were found, like, it could very well just be someone who died of natural causes and didn't have any close relative and lived, or basically isolated.
This next video was submitted by Playing Games, who doesn't know the video's original source, as it was sent to him by a friend. But here's the video anyway.
Oh, what? I saw that in the background. Yep. Going fast and disappearing.
Many people believe that children attract spirits. Could this be an example of that?
I wouldn't say they attract them, but they definitely can see some stuff.
My friend Audrey told me her daughter had a friend she played with, thinking just an imaginary friend. Audrey couldn't believe how fast her daughter's room would get messy right after cleaning it. So, as her daughter was in the room talking to herself, Audrey decided to take a photo. Later that night, Audrey was skimming through the photos, and this is what was in the photo.
Ooh. Oh, that's creepy.
Audrey also adds that if you look closely, there's a floating face by the closet door. The only way to find out if your child is playing with a ghost is to
Also, yeah, that is like
and see if that's the case.
That is a goddamn
But I
messy
know
room.
most people wouldn't dare try. They're not wrong though. It's probably best not to mess with the dead.
Like that I'm a messy person, and that is like too much mess for me.
Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoyed. Until
I mean,
next time.
like, I've made more mess than that in the past because of my depression preventing me from doing anything, but still, like, that's too much for me. Yeah, I probably should have kept my snacks in my fridge for a while. Okay, let me check the playlist here. Okay, so the order will get like all weird after a while. I don't understand why it keeps like suggesting me unrelated stuff here. I mean, it's probably because I'm not signed up on an account here. But apparently we won't be getting version 25. Like either it's gone or YouTube just
Martha Guima writes,
doesn't want to
my
show
mom
it.
posted a photo from last year of our family celebrating on New Year's Day.
On New
This is the
Year's
photo of our
Day.
family. There's nothing odd about this photo. It's the second photo that contains something disturbing. Martha writes, it was only this year that we noticed an uninvited guest was celebrating with us.
There is, I don't know, it looks like some kind of portrait or picture
Martha
frame
thinks that this might
behind.
have been a family member who passed away, but others believe that this might have been a malicious entity, as it looks very unwelcoming. Whether it's evil or not, it seems like it's having a great time.
Like it doesn't
Smoke
seem
hard, party harder.
It seems really 2D here. It doesn't seem 3D at all. So I would assume that it's a picture of or a portrait that was behind them. Could be a case of pareidolia.
Josh Dean had set up a camera in his daughter's room and captured something that left him shook. Josh writes, my daughter was being pulled under the bed. My wife thinks she crawled in, but she was clearly pulled by something.
I've seen that one. Actually, during the week. I've seen that clip. Yeah, okay. But it doesn't have the audio for it. But when I saw the clip, like, you had the complete audio for the entire thing, and yeah, she started crying immediately.
It's videos like these that keep me from looking underneath my bed. A broom would come in handy if you ever need a check.
I mean, I would say yes and yes to like not watching and not looking under my bed and needing a broom. But that's not out of fear of something paranormal being under there. It's because I know it's messy down under there, and I will need to pull like so many things up. away from it.
Ghost hunter Emax visits an abandoned hospital
Right,
that is said to be
Emax
one of the
again.
most haunted places in Japan. While taking a tour of one of the floors, this happens.
なんかいる感じするもんね。ガラスの方がなんかガラスのとこになんか
It's gonna be the wheelchair.
白い影みたいな見えないですあれ。
Come on. You have a wheelchair in a spooky video. It has to move. It's gone. Yep, it has moved. I
The
knew it.
wheelchair rolls on its own. I can't help but think that this was the ghost of a patient trying to make its presence known.
Like,
What do you
why?
think?
Why are wheelchairs so easily haunted or controlled by ghosts? Like, anytime someone does a does an investigation, a ghost investigation in a hospital or any place that has wheelchairs, it moves.
Hernandez writes, "My nephew in the camera saw what we couldn't. Can you see it?"
Oh. Yep, something like moved away. I think I saw something that moved away from there. At least before it was enhanced.
Angelica adds that she had a clear view of the kitchen and window, but didn't see anything there, except for when she looked back at the video. As with all videos, I don't claim any negative
No,
energy
I
from
thought I
this
saw
one.
something like pulled back behind the chair.
Alyssa Dooley.
To be fair, I was paying attention to Mickey's house on the screen.
She took photos of her son at an indoor playground, but didn't realize that she captured
Oh,
something creepy
I think
in
I
the
know that one.
background. It was only after looking back at the photos that she noticed something strange.
I took these pictures of my son yesterday, and whenever I got home, I reviewed all the pictures that I took.
Oh wait, no,
and
not
you
this
see
one.
the little feet up at the top of each
Yep.
one of these pictures?
Yeah, no, that's not the one I was thinking of.
They were not there whenever I took the photos, and my son was alone in that slide and no kids.
Oh wait, no, it was in a previous compilation that we saw it. The one I was thinking of. Like a picture where you see a face.
Ortega Salas was hospitalized after having a heart attack. Ever since then, things at home have been unusual. Ortega has been documenting all the strange things that have been happening, but it's the following video in which Ortega captures the most activity. While talking about these strange occurrences, this happens.
Aquí algunas cosas se han movido y tratamos de captar lo más que se pueda en cuestionamientos de las cosas que se mueven.
Why do you have that
Mire,
creepy
ahí
thing
está el
here?
primero. Ahí está el primero y eso es lo que me da miedo. No sé lo que pasa. Tratando.
Yeah, I have an explanation. Get rid of that thing.
Se lo dieron a mi esposa en el hospital. No sé si agarrarlo o no, la verdad me da un poco de cosa. Ese mono se nos ha caído ya varias veces, hasta en la noche. No sé si realmente deba de agarrarlo o no, pero tratando. Ese mono, algunas cajas que tenemos.
If I had my way, I would burn
se nos
every
han
door
caído.
in existence.
Vamos a tratar de captar
That way, no
varias
more
cosas
ghosts.
para ver si alguien nos puede ayudar. Vuelvo, es una vista panorámica para que vean
I'm
que
kidding,
no
of
hay
course.
nada, no hay nadie más que mi conejo me acompaña.
Oh, a pet
En
rabbit.
este cuarto, como les comento, es donde hay más actividad. Aquí quiero captar algo, no sé qué pase.
Speaking of heart attacks, I'm feeling my heart like,
Salón, bueno, es el cuarto de los niños. Pues,
acting
de hecho,
weirdly because of the
tratamos
beat.
de captar lo más que se pueda mover, pero al final, ahí está el primero. Ahí está el primero. No sé qué está pasando. Dios. Tratando de ser lo más que se pueda. Lo más que se pueda captar. Como les digo, es el cuarto de los muchachos. Y tengo miedo de aquellos Dios, tratando de hacer lo más que se pueda. Él se empezó a mover muy leve, no sé qué pasa realmente. Como pueden ver aquí no hay nadie, en ver absolutamente nadie. Panorámica, ahí se murió el patín ya. Ahí está. Ahí está.
Oh.
Ahí se acaba de caer. Eso es lo que pasa en esta casa.
The most unsettling footage isn't this, though. In another video, Ortega captures something that caused him to run out of his room.
No sé, tengo miedo, la verdad, tratando lo suficiente.
Don't answer the door.
Debemos hacer lo posible.
God damn it.
Pueden ver, se cayeron las cosas. Vamos a tratar de... Si tú eres la... Dios santo.
What the
Dios.
fuck is on that bed?
Ortega believes that his near-death experience from the heart attack he had might be the reason for all these strange occurrences. Whatever the reason might be, there is no reason for staying there any longer.
I don't know what to make of this one. But yeah, I started mentioning it, like my heart has started to act weird because of the heat. Doesn't feel nice. Oh. It does that whenever I really get too hot, like it starts skipping beats every now and then. I can feel it. Like I feel it because there's a change in oxygen in the oxygen that reaches my brain, and I actually feel that. And also there's a weird sensation around my heart whenever it happens. I need to see a cardiologist. I saw one 10 years ago. Even more than that, 12 years ago. I saw one. I remember because I was having the first round of exams for the end of high school. Like, we have the first round. I mean, we had. I don't think it's the case anymore because it changed the entire school system in high school, at least in France. But at the time I went to high school, we had a first round of exams in our second year of high school, and then at the end of our third year of high school, we had the last round of exams, and they were like put together, and we knew if we could graduate or not. And during my first round of exams, I had an actual heart monitor attached to my body, with like a lot of things attached to my torso during the exam. It was fun. And it was because I had seen a cardiologist because my heart has always had an issue. We don't know exactly what it is. Like, it often skips beats. I'm quite used to having palpitations. And I've never been able to do well in sports because like I get tired very easily, or rather, my heart reaches really high a really high number of beats per minute very quickly. Like, it reaches, if I run for like 100 meters, I will reach 220 beats per minute, and it will take several minutes to calm down. And it's always been like that, like ever since I was a kid. We don't really know what it goes from. I don't know, like, I have so many health issues. Again, I don't know what decisions were made when my body was created, but clearly someone fucked up somewhere. Like my brain doesn't work correctly, my heart doesn't work correctly, my lungs, I'm pretty sure, don't work correctly as well. My liver works too well, strangely enough. I mean, too well in a sense of like, it works really fast. So while I can't get drunk, it requires me to drink a lot, and it goes away really fast. My kidneys never really had an issue with them. My digestive tract, I'm pretty sure, like it's constantly having issues, especially my stomach. I don't know, like my organs are not properly set. I should like donate my body to science when I die. They could study to see what the fuck is wrong with me.
Here's someone taking a bathroom selfie and capturing something unsettling.
Oh, could be pareidolia. There's something attached to the
It
wall
seems
there.
like it was only after looking back at the photos that she realized that her selfie wasn't actually a selfie. Another face appears on camera. Talk about photobombing.
Like if there's something attached to the wall behind her, it could be pareidolia. Or it's the ghost of narcissism. Sorry. I used to have like a very strong opinion about selfies. As in, like, absolutely hate people who take selfies all the goddamn time because we don't need to see your goddamn face all over the internet. Especially because you're literally just giving away your information to anyone who would want to impersonate you or stalk you. Like, good job, you've put yourself in danger. For what? Like, I'm mostly speaking about people who do that constantly, like all the goddamn time. Like, that is annoying. They would literally take selfies anytime, anywhere. Even sometimes in inappropriate places. Like, I remember, I think it was last year or the year before. A woman, like an influencer, who got severe backlash because she was visiting Auschwitz and wanted to take a selfie there. Like right at the gates. Wanted to take a cute selfie right at the gates. Like, no. Like, if there's one place, one kind of place, I mean, if you had to pick only one kind of place where selfies should never be taken, it definitely is one of them. It's not a place for a photo shoot. We don't care to see your face in front of one of the worst places that has ever been created. Like, no.
A clinic in Ecuador caught something spooky on camera. Take a look.
Oh. It's always in South American countries that hospitals are the creepiest. I have noticed that. That creepy stuff takes place in a lot of South American hospitals.
If only all poltergeist activity were like this.
Might be like a dead nurse still working.
The following
I imagine you die and you still work. Damn.
Video takes place at a cemetery where a group of paranormal investigators encountered something beyond belief.
Oh, I think I've seen that clip. Yep. I mean, from that distance, I couldn't really tell if it actually looked like a child.
Whoever was trying to raise the dead didn't really think this through, because now they gotta raise a child.
Stop with the puns. Doesn't
Thanks
work.
for watching, and I hope...
Oh, fuck. Nope. I clicked the wrong... I didn't want to click on it. Like, stop with the puns. It doesn't work with you. Yeah, I can't tell if it actually looks like a child or a small animal going around. Okay, it doesn't show up in the recommendations on the side. Let me check. Wait, no, not the right places. I want to check if I can find version 25. Okay, it's literally just not in the... It's literally just not in the playlist for some reason. Like, I'm guessing Bob forgot to put it there. Hang on, Yep, I know. Hang on, gonna grab a drink. Because like my water bottle is way too hot. I'm gonna put it in the fridge and grab my soda. Alright. I also grab... I have a water bottle that I always put in the freezer until it turns into complete ice, and then I put it in front of my fan. It doesn't work that great, that well. I mean, like, it does make it a bit colder, but it doesn't work that great. I wish it worked better. I also wish my landlord decided to finally get an AC running. So, I explained before, I think in a stream, but I live in what we call here a social home. So it's basically like an apartment or a house that is handled not by an actual like single landlord, but it's handled by a company. I mean, a company of sorts. I don't know exactly how they are classified actually. If it's a company, an association, a public service, probably more similar to a public service. But it's run like it's not run by the government. Like it has to follow a bunch of rules of government rules, but it's not handled completely by the government. The one that owns my place has like 5 million owns like 5 million apartments and houses in a set region. Like it's not all around the country. It's like in a set region. And my grandma has moved to a place that is also because like her whole apartment was already handled by them. She's moved to a place that is also owned by them, but it's a place made specifically for senior citizens. So it's basically a closed area with a bunch of small, like very small houses the size of a studio apartment, but like on the ground and stuff, and adapted specifically for senior citizens. Except for the one thing that they don't have AC. And like, it feels weird to me because we know damn well, like we've known for years that we've known for a long time that summer heat can be dangerous for all people. And like you'd think that your first instinct upon building a place specifically for senior citizens would be to put AC there, and because like my grandma moved there 2 years ago. The place has been built for like was built a year before she moved there. So they already knew that there were risks. Like back in 2003, we had one of the worst heat waves of our country, and like I remember, like it was one of the worst summers, like one of the hottest summers. My mom always reminds me of that time. Like I was 6 years old at the time, and we would spend most of our days in the bathtub with my older brother, like with Yun in the bathtub to cool down. Like early in the morning, like really early, we would go take a walk in the forest, then come back home, spend the rest of the day like going in the bathtub or playing around in the only cold room in the apartment. Like it was something, and it was one of the deadliest summer as well when it comes to the heat. So you'd think it would be very flexible AC in that kind of place. I can understand not putting it necessarily in my apartment because it's not a place made specifically for old people, especially where I live. Like I live on the second floor. There are 5 flights of stairs to climb to reach my place, not counting the flights of stairs to reach the building itself, like the entrance to the building. Like it's not made for old people. It's so not made for old people that my grandma was not able to visit me when I got here. When I moved in, like otherwise she would have visited me at least to see the place when I moved in. But she wasn't able to because there are so many stairs. So I can understand not necessarily putting AC here because it's expensive and it creates a lot of pollution and stuff. But at least putting it in places for old people, like please. Like this entire week has been hell for my grandma. I'm quite happy that it's finally going to calm down.
The following
All right.
person in this video has been experiencing strange activity at home. From a door opening on its own.
Oh, that is violent.
Door.
Yeah, no, that was like a violent opening.
To the sound of someone or something in his basement. The person recording all these events is sure that there's something in his house. But then one night, he captures this.
More noises. Whoa.
Oh, fuck. Nope. Nope. Burn the place down. Okay. Like, how massive are your cojones?
If this isn't enough to make someone...
Like, how massive are your cojones to go after something like this in your house? Like, I would not. I would be avoiding my bedroom.
Move out, then I don't know what will.
I would be
Two friends
avoiding
find
my
an
bedroom.
abandoned building and encounter something really creepy.
Oh.
我操，那啥呀？干嘛去了？看手机里。那啥玩意儿了？还有个黑影。
I mean, it could be. It could be a squatter, a homeless person, or a junkie.
没有啊，没有看错。操！我操！我操！
Okay.
我操，他是不是动了？
That's not a junkie. That's not a junkie.
过去看一眼，走。
Okay, don't throw the thing. And you wonder after, like, you wonder when why the ghost gets angry. You throw away its toys.
我操！没了呢。
DJ Kuna is working on a house that might be haunted. DJ Kuna thinks this, as there have been strange things that have happened while working alone. Luckily, he was able to capture one of these strange occurrences on camera.
Pues siempre pasa cuando estoy aquí solo, estoy solo en esta casa. Completamente solo, siempre que estoy solo, hay algo raro en este pasillo. Yo no lo entiendo, se lo he dicho a muchas personas y no lo entiendo. Cuando yo trabajo en esta área de acá, siempre que trabajo se escuchan pasos. Entonces, cuando me meto acá...
Oh, yep.
Se escucha que alguien camina arriba.
Yep, definitely heard that.
Y está
And
pasando aquí arribita. Está pasando arribita. Y no hay nada.
They're not just walking, they're stomping around.
Uy, qué pedo, güey.
Also, am I hearing
The
something
sound of
else?
footsteps can be heard.
Hang on.
No hay nada.
Like I could hear almost like a faint voice, but I can't tell if it's saying something or
The sound of footsteps can be heard running
something
back and
else.
forth. Even beyond the grave, leg day is never missed. Now that's dedication.
I mean, hey, gotta get your cardio. Even if your heart's no longer beating, you gotta get your cardio.
An urban...
Wait, I'm being a hypocrite because I never do cardio. I never do any kind of sports. Which probably explains why my heart is so weak.
Explorer finds an old schoolhouse filled with toys.
And why I will die at the age of 40, because my body won't be able to handle it. I don't know.
Toys aren't the only thing present here. While checking out one of the rooms, this happens.
That's a toy. Like I heard a toy playing music. Why the SCP containment breach sound effect?
Scariest encounter has to be this.
Oh, I didn't see it.
Scariest encounter.
I didn't see the shadow behind him. Is that a shadow behind him or just like a weird effect?
Hey. Hey.
I just want to play.
Hey.
Oh, the lighting, the lighting like that, with the light going through the windows instead.
Camera's left behind as he explores the rest of the place. This is what he captured.
Yeah, they just really want to play.
Now that's creepy. It's late at night, and the person recording is really scared. There's something in his house, and it's watching him.
Okay, right. I got distracted because I was taking a look at Twitch, my Twitch control panel, and there was a bug for like a few seconds where it said 0 followers. I was like, did I get banned or what happened?
It's late at night, and the person recording is...
Although, wait, no. You wouldn't get banned like straight up, first off, and it wouldn't remove your followers. I'm pretty sure bans on Twitch are, at first at least, like unless you do something really horrible, at first they're temporary bans, and you start off with warnings first. And then you get like a temporary ban. Unless you go really too far and you somehow earn yourself a straight permaban, which I guess would come as well with account deletion.
Scared.
Or just like
there's something in his house,
something like
and
that.
it's watching him. This is what he caught on camera.
Oh fuck! What the? What the fuck is that? Like that's not human. Like, I don't think someone could make themselves look like this, even if they like bend down enough. There was something uncanny about this that just no, that's not human.
A group of paranormal investigators were running a live stream at an abandoned house.
I mean, the fact that it just cuts off like that afterward means it's probably like some fake stuff, but it's still creepy.
Is believed to be haunted. During the investigation, a camera is left inside a closet and captures this.
Oh, what? Was not expecting this.
Tira el celular. Hoy entramos a entrar. Vamos a entrar. Estoy tratando de acomodar esto. Es que está todo madreado, todo.
No manches, y luego lo traes en funda.
Here's footage of someone who encountered something really terrifying.
Estoy recagada hasta las patas encima, estoy sola. Estoy recagada hasta las patas mal.
Oh. What? Yeah, that was very violent. Like.
Ya estoy cansada, ya les juro, chicas.
It's the same thing I was talking about regarding doors and wind gusts. The wind would not shut the door that quickly, like all of a sudden. Even if you, like, we saw the curtain move, but I think it was moved because of the air pushed by the door closing.
¿Quién sos?
Like it was air coming from the door, not the window.
Ahí a la concha de la lora.
That's not me. I didn't fart.
No me dejan en paz. Ay, no.
I can't think of a better reason to get out than the lights turning off. If the lights go, so do I.
I mean, yeah.
A paranormal investigator and a medium visit a place in Mexico known as El Romoral, where a tall dark figure is said to appear at night. Those who've seen this figure report feeling uneasy and entering into a state of panic. Right before entering the site, the medium sensed that something was following them. From there on, things got strange.
I don't know if I necessarily believe in the capacities of mediums. Because, like, obviously you have a lot of people who do this kind of stuff to prey on vulnerable people and make money off of them by grifting them. So that's one of these things where there might be some people who really have something, like some capacities, but it's one of these things that is like, that has a really bad reputation, specifically because it attracts so many scammers and, like, always really scummy people, because they will not hesitate to take a lot of money out of vulnerable people. Like, there was a case of um the Warren couple, the ones behind which, the ones whose stories inspired the Conjuring series. Like, and they're the ones, I think, who investigated the Annabelle doll. I don't remember if they did that in real life or if it was just a movie thing, because the Annabelle doll in the movies is really different from the actual Annabelle doll that it's taken from. Like, the one in the movies looks much more realistic than the one in real life, which is just made out of yarn and whatnot and cloth. The one in the movies is made of porcelain or something like this. But I'm pretty sure it was proven that the Warren couple had faked at least one of their things. Like, at least one, potentially more. But yeah, I don't know if I necessarily believe that mediums have a thing. But I do have a thing. I don't remember if I've ever talked about this. Like, it's not something I often talk about, so I don't know if I've talked about it on stream or not. I have this weird thing where, like, because I have a so to explain, I have to, like, go into details. My emotions work in a very weird way, as in, I usually won't feel emotions by myself. What I mean is, my emotions run on empathy. So if someone else feels an emotion, then I will feel that emotion. If I'm alone, most of the time I don't feel anything. Like, I literally don't feel anything. No joy, no anger, no sadness, sadness can happen by itself, but it's mostly because of my depression. No, like, nothing. Most of the time when I'm alone, I don't feel anything. But if I watch something, or even, like, play games, like, because it works in fictional settings as well. If I read a book, watch a movie, play a game, watch a TV show, or I don't know, or if I see someone in real life experiencing an emotion, I will feel that emotion as well. And that allows me to basically, like, understand the tone of a situation very quickly. And it applies to whenever I'm inside a place. Sometimes I can feel emotions that are tied to a place. I don't know how to explain it exactly. I might have talked about it, now that I think. Like, either I talked about it or I was thinking about it, like, very hard the other day. Like, lately. Like, there's a place not that far from where I live. Like, I think it's around 100 kilometers away, maybe. We went there on a school trip, and it's a memorial for World War II. And it's basically like the ruins of a village that was destroyed during World War II. And the inhabitants were all massacred. Like horribly, like they parked the women and children in a church and set fire to it. They gunned down everyone else. Like it was an absolutely terrible event. And so they kept the ruins of the village at the time, built a museum around it, like actually built a circular museum that was all the way around it. And you can go and visit the ruins themselves. And there's a cemetery for all of the victims. And so we went there on a school trip because it was important to learn about the horrors that happened. I think like it was very necessary. Like it might sound weird to bring kids to that kind of place, but to me it's very necessary to learn like all of the horrible things that have happened and all of the horrible things that we should never let happen again. The village itself was actually rebuilt like later on, and now it's very much bigger. Like it's much bigger, and they still take really good care of the museum and the ruins and the memorial. And we went there, so on a school trip, and I can swear that when we were going inside the ruins, through the ruins, I could feel like a mix of very strong emotions coming from that place. And for that reason, I know that there are places, like historical places, tied to horrible things that I would never be able to visit because, like, I don't think I would be able to handle all of the emotions I would feel there. And it's not simply because I knew the story, the history of the place. It's really like I could feel all of it coming from around the place. I don't know if it could be considered a kind of medium thing, but like I have that strange empathy that is tied also to the fact that I can only feel emotions through others. Like the only time I can feel emotions are in this kind of cases. It's weird. Anyway. Wait, hang on. Is that someone or the shadow of this thing here? I don't know, like... To me, it looks more like the shadow of this thing here. Because the light is really low since they're using flashlights. Could be projected that way, like... I don't know. Like it could be casting two shadows if they each have a flashlight.
When it comes to the paranormal, it's probably best to let the experts handle the unknown, especially malicious entities. Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoyed. Until next time.
I need to see back whether...
Mexico, known as El Romoral, where a tall dark
Does a
figure is
medium
said to appear at night.
also have a flashlight?
Those who've seen this figure at night, the medium sensed that something was following them. From there on, things got strange.
Oh wait, no, the medium doesn't have a flashlight. Okay, so it's harder to say it's a shadow. But I don't know, like it doesn't seem like the thing that was described. And why is Rocket here? Right. Yeah, this last one is a bit harder to explain. Like, I don't know. it feels like it's just a shadow, but at the same time, it wouldn't make sense for it to look that way. Like, it would have made sense potentially if they each had a flashlight. But apparently only
Chaco for you was
the one filming had a flashlight. Okay, I'm gonna keep that tab ready here because I only have 10 minutes left in the stream, and I mean technically 10 minutes left to stream rather. But I started early, like earlier than usual. So I might end this. Sorry. Oh wait, change the like I'm moving back here. Okay. Moving back the tab here and closing this. Okay. Yep. I'm gonna take you the last few minutes. I don't know if trying to find something to talk about. Firstly, like hopefully next stream in 2 days I'll be able to go back to the Witcher 3. Like the temperature should have gone back down. Hopefully it will have gone back down inside my place. And I should be able to go back to the Witcher 3 because my PC should be able to handle it. It is burning right now. Like, I mean, it's on its way to catch fire. And I can feel each of the ports being too damn hot. Anyway, yeah, so hopefully next time I should be able to get back to The Witcher 3. And in the meantime, I don't have anything else to say. Tomorrow they have like an event in my city. If it's not cancelled, because they had to cancel the last one that we do each year for June 21st, which is music fest. I mean, music day. No, music fest. It's like a national holiday thing, which coincides with my birthday. So it's quite funny. And they had to cancel it basically in most of the country because of the heat wave. And tomorrow, while the temperature is supposed to go down, they have announced potential storms, so it might also run into some issues. I don't know. I might like go take a walk there during the day. I don't know yet. It's not really my thing usually, but we do have. Why is it asking me to connect my phone to the Wi-Fi? We do have like usually a someone who sells a bunch of like art, handmade. I don't even know if there's a name for it in English. Like it's like a sausage, but it's dry. And it's really good. Like it's a type of charcuterie, and they make some with a bunch of stuff like cheese, mushroom. These ones are like my favorites, but cheese as well, and a bunch of other stuff as well. I usually go there and whenever there's an event, I go there and I buy a bunch. Like they make an offer when you buy 3. You get a reduced price. I usually do that. I might do that tomorrow. Hopefully they will be here. In fact, we also have. I'm hoping they will do the same. I mean, although I probably won't buy from them, but they'll probably do the same. We have a chocolate shop, like a place that normally only sells chocolate. And last year, for the same event, they sold handmade ice cream. Like they had made actual ice cream from the store and sold it, even though it's not their thing. Like it wasn't even chocolate ice cream. Like I took home a tub of mango ice cream, and it was delicious. Like you could tell that it was made by them, like not some store made stuff. But I do find it quite funny that a chocolate place would make ice cream like that. So I don't know. Yeah, I guess I don't have anything else to say. I have a stream to watch in about 5 minutes. Yeah, I'm pretty much done. So next stream in 2 days, 3 p.m. CEST. Yeah, we are in summertime. Yeah. 3 p.m. CEST. And should be hopefully on The Witcher 3. So I need to get to remember exactly everything that I've done so far. Because I literally have not touched the game ever since the first stream I played it. Usually I do play games, like I do sometimes create a second save on games like this in between streams. But this time I've been so busy with other games that I really haven't played it again.